Welcome to my stream. It's me, miyagalactic, alien mech pilot and creative genius. Hello everybody. Hello. I ended up being able to do this stream after all. Yay. I wasn't sure if I had double scheduled this time slot with something else, but it ended up being all good. So we can continue as planned with Citizen Sleeper 2, Starwood Vector. Hi. God, I don't know what to expect. I feel like we should do like a mini recap before I play. But I'll say hello. I hope everybody had a nice week. It's Friday night, right? It's Friday night, at least, or maybe Friday morning, really early Friday morning, maybe. Hello, everybody. Hi, Johnny. Hi, Dragonito. Congrats on first place, Chopperino. Hello, welcome in. Happy Hodge. Yo. Hi, Devil Pumpkin. Hello, Salura. Hello, hi, Joms. Yakuza Friday night. Yeah, just like that. I feel like they should have a disco floor in Citizen Sleeper 2. Oh my god, I almost closed the wrong thing. I almost closed Vnyan. I had like a lot of things open on my desktop, so I'm just kind of closing them all and cleaning this place up. Okay, that's better. There we go. Hello, hi Dragonta. What? Red flash of the leaf. Thank you for the follow as well. Welcome in. Yeah, so today we'll be continuing on with Citizen Sleeper 2. Yo, hi Dustad. So last week, I think, yeah, the thing I remember most happening last week was like super crazy melodrama stuff happening. Basically, we had like a buddy that was gonna help us out, but it turned out he was a total traitor. And then the person who actually ended up helping us escape from this really dangerous situation was none other than Ankita from the first game, who was also Bliss's ex. Oh my god. And Bliss just happened to be with me on that mission as well, so they ran into each other, and Bliss is like, what the fuck? You broke up with me so that you could join this shady gang? And then Akita's like, no, it's really complicated and I'm trying to reform them from within. It was crazy. So they were kind of like, ugh. And then at the same time, I was like, ugh, at Marco. Marco is like Seraphine's old drinking buddy who, I don't know, sold me out to the space Yakuza because I guess it suited him to do that. Ishi, hello. Miya stream, let's go. Come in. Yeah, so it was kind of crazy. But we managed to get out. And we got some good intel as well. So it was kind of like a successful mission all in all, but it nearly went like horribly. And I nearly died. All because of Marco. So Marco is like excommunicated now. Fuck that guy. Hopefully we're gonna do some kind of cool like uprising in Darkside. That would be nice. I've also got a quest I need to continue in Darkside, but I don't think I can go back there yet until I maybe defeat Lane, if that's a thing I can even do. Yeah, it's kind of insane. Successful mission. It was successful mission. Been a while since I watched. Did you manage to fix your dice? Oh god damn. No, that was like the worst stream. I have fixed all of my dice, but I do have one permanent glitch dice. But the other 4 are okay. It took a while. There was like a big recovery arc, but everything's stable now and I'm just playing it really safe these days, so I don't have to worry about breaking my dice anymore. Yeah. It's okay now. I haven't really had any other horrible scenarios since that one time. My other 4, yeah. They've all been broken, but but I put them all back together again and it's okay now. It's gonna be fine. Hopefully it's gonna be fine. Yeah. But that's what we're up to. I have a few like ongoing things. Mostly trying to get rid of Lane as my current mission. He wants to fucking... I don't know what he wants to do, to be honest. It's still kind of not clear to me. I think he wants to kill me and take over my body. He wants to like boot me out of my own body. So tragic. How could they do that to me? But then I also have like this other entity living in my brain, kind of sharing my body with me. So I'm gonna try and like take some tips from them on like how to deal with this, how to be like a good little parasite. I don't know how to do it, so I gotta ask the pro, and maybe we can work it out. Well, if he just wants a hug, I wish that was what Lane wanted. I would happily provide, but unfortunately he's the worst. Unfortunately, he's just the worst. He's like space David Bowie Yakuza. Like, why? Why did he have to be evil? God damn it. Yay. Yeah, so that's what we'll be doing this evening. It should be chill. Hopefully it'll be chill as long as nothing goes wrong. Yeah. Yeah, dystopic story time in space. With yours truly narrating. Okay, let's move everything over and let's go. Should have opened this in preparation. It would have been so much cooler if I went to this scene and then the game was like already there. That would be so cool. Citizen sleeper, okay. Oh, hi Nan, hello. And thank you for the hydrate as well. God damn it. Open. It's opening. Okay, now I can do the thing. Alright. There it is. Yay! So the app I was using to start my load order when it comes to mods needs to be downgraded because the latest loot was not working with Oblivion. And on Skyrim's... That's just my usual modding shenanigans. Oh no! Once I downgraded everything, it was fine again. I'm glad that there was a solution at least. I think the only modded game I play regularly these days is Beat Saber. And I don't know if they still... I don't know. I haven't actually updated my mods in a million years because I think the game keeps updating too quickly so the modders can't like keep up with it. Special edition. Oh yeah, I just play with like super old mods. Okay, Citizen Sleeper 2. Oh yeah, and hydrate. Okay, I'm starving. Oh god. Is there anything to eat here? Oh, I have so much money. Oh yeah, that's right. That's the other thing I did when we were here. We went to this place. This is like, they do like ship modifications and they painted my ship to look like their workshop. And basically, I'm gonna fly around every zone, like advertising their services. And then when I get back, they're gonna give me a cool custom paint job. I don't know how to do it. I think he also gave me like a sketchbook, some kind of digital sketchbook thing so I can like draw ideas and inspiration. I don't know how that actually works. But yeah, so my ship looks different. And then also he gave me a lot of money because basically I'm kind of doing like a free, it's not free because he paid for it. He's doing like an advertising job with me. So I'm like flying around being like, you guys should all go here and get cool paint on your ship. So my ship kind of looks like this color scheme now. And then when we're done, I'll come back in and get a cool custom one. Oh yeah, but then he also paid me. That's probably why I have money. Okay, starving. Yummy glucose artificial ration sealed pouch. Yum. As you can see, my dice are all okay. Except one. Also, my glitch thing is getting kind of high. Do I need to, like, spend my glitch dice to reduce this or something? I can't remember if it just reduces over time naturally. Hi, Sleepa. Hi, Yusifra. Hello, hello. Yeah, it says my ship. See? It's got the same color scheme. Oh my god, my crew is so big now as well. We've got Nia and Cadet. Both joined us. Okay. What do I do? What the fuck do I do? I want to do this. Wait, Carmen. That's right. So, basically, we went to Darkside, and it went terribly, but then it turns out Ankita's trying to, like, she's trying to get the inside scoop. In the most dangerous way possible. But basically, she's giving me, like, some kind of data with, like, incriminating evidence that she wants me to deliver to someone called Carmen at the Oliveira colony. So that's my probably current mission. That one. Probably. I have to gather designs from across the belt. I don't know how to do that. Yo, hi, so kitty, welcome. Oblivion is a bit of a broken game, not just the bugs. Oh yeah, I don't know. We're eventually going to return to Oblivion, but I might just end up cheating. I say that every time, but it's gotten to the point where I'm so late game that I don't think it'll ever end if I don't cheat. You know? I especially remember how broken the adaptive enemy levels were. Ended up putting my levels, skills and stuff I never used, so I wouldn't level up but still get skills. Yeah, I really even now, I'm still barely understand the leveling up system in Oblivion. I'm like, I think I know how it works, kind of now, maybe. It's so not intuitive and so easy to just ruin everything, and then you're just like stuck like that. I don't know. It's not the best. What do I do here? Search Marco's yard. Oh, Marco said that he feels bad about being a fucking traitor, so I can steal his stuff. To make up for it. What the fuck? Sorry for, like, outing you to the Yakuza, but, you know, you can at least steal my stuff. Okay, let's do it. Oh yeah, baby! Components! Do I need those kinds of I don't know. Yo, hi Upyon! Maybe I should just switch to Skyrim or Fallout. Bethesda fangirl noises. Yeah! I don't know. Man, why does it take so long? What if I do my glitch dice? 80% negative outcome. Let's go. What's it gonna be? I drop something on my foot and it hurts a lot. Yeah, okay, cool. What about this one? I did it. Complete. Okay, cool. Man, it's been a while. It's been a while since I've used every single dice on my bar. Okay, so let's just check the map. Where is the Oliveira? I don't know what that is. Travel to Oliveira. Why is this the one that's got... Is that because that's where I am? Where's Oliveira? Oh, is this Oliveira? Belt. Okay, interesting. We haven't really been down this way. I spent most of my time up this end. Wow, okay. So, You can't go all the way there because that's like way too much fuel. I mean, I guess I could theoretically, but it probably would be better to stop off at the Hollow. I don't know anything about the Hollow. It kind of scares me with a name like the Hollow. I feel like something bad's gonna happen to me. This is like the psychological horror part of the game. We can also go to the green belt to get some frickin' stuff. What does he want? He wants like some spores or something from Greenbelt. Thank you for the hydrate. Well, I only have 3 fuel, so we gotta do that first. What's the drink today? Today I am drinking tea, and I have a cup of water that I refilled because I saw Necropilot drinking out of it again. He keeps doing it now. I don't know, it's his new cool thing that he does is drink my water when I'm not looking, and then I turn around and I'm like, what are you doing? That's my water. You have your own cat water. Why do you gotta drink my water? That's for me. Don't be gross. Can I buy fuel? You will fill it up. Oh yeah. Oh, that's cool. I'm so freaking rich now. I'll buy... Should I just fill my supplies? I'll just buy like... I gotta feed my cat in the game as well. I'll buy fucking 4, I don't know, 4 supplies. My water is fresh though. That's right, yeah. I'll clean my water bottle out again and get back on the water bottle life. So I don't have to worry about... I just have it in a glass, which is totally accessible to little kitties. What's this? Feed cat. Here you go. The stray is part of the crew now, but she still likes to spend time in her little nest in this supply store. It's so cute. So cute. My ship is so cool now. I have a cat on it. It's just like my ship. Do I have enough fuel? I guess we can go fly to the Hollow. What's my kill me timer? I don't have one. Okay. I'm scared. I'm a little scared that Lane is gonna come and get me. The Hollow. I wonder if we can go like in a circle, like we could go like Hollow to... Oh wait, that's not true. I want to go here. Okay, we could be like scrap thingy, Hollow, Oliveira, Hollow, green belt, and then this gate is kind of like nothing really here. I don't know, whatever, we'll figure it out. Maybe something will change when we get to Oliveira and it'll be like, new thing you have to do. Let's go. Whoosh. Is the glass just large or small enough so that it squishes the head? Yeah. I don't know. It's like he just puts his little snout in there. He doesn't have to. My water level is usually not that. I usually keep it kind of not that low, so he doesn't have to do the funny thing where like he turns his head into a cone, a cylinder, whatever shape. Yeah. It's adequate, but not ideal. Why am I in the unknown? The darkness flows around you and you know what comes next. Oh, hey guys. Sleeper. The multi-part image of Overseer assembles in front of you. We must intervene in your current course. Intervene? In what? The opening of your systems has breached a new paradigm. You are dangerously exposed. The voice is somehow both soundless and shrill. As we are sharing your hardware, that means we too are fatally exposed. The individual agent you encountered. We were almost completely erased by their attempts to seize control. Overseer's 3 heads nod eagerly in agreement. It's Lane. We have knowledge of this name from your memory banks. Wait, they have they can go in my memory banks? Wow, whoa, do you think these guys could help me recover my memories? Good morning, wonderful, good morning, welcome in. Does Navigator annoying you affectionately? Yeah, I think it's because he just wants to be like me. It's always copying what I do. At least he doesn't go for the tea. The water is fine because I can just pour that out and refill it, but I don't have tea on tap. Like, that's a slightly more involved process. Oh, okay. So this overseer has access to my memory banks. I don't even have access to my memory banks, you know? Damn. Anyways, there is much of interest to us recorded there, though often partially and inconsistently. Overseer was unsettlingly. But yes, we can confirm Lane's role in this vulnerability. It is our understanding that the assumption of inevitability is incorrect. Overseer glows with bright veins of data, but in this state we cannot operate with full functionality. If we were to be recompiled in our current configuration, we believe we would be able to calculate a new path. Our aim would be to close the vulnerabilities and reinforce your systems against future intrusion. This would ensure our safety within your system. 3 sets of eyes lock onto you. Oh my god, imagine having 3 cats. Would this also please you? Yes. How do we do it? Imagine tea on tap. Whoa. Yeah, you hear the sound of like a power tool starting up. Random like hammering. Dish, 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 dish. At least they have like, what are those things? I've seen them before. It's like a giant kettle, like a giant one, like a thermos, but it's like hot all the time and it has a little tap on it and you like go like beep and then like boiling water comes out. Yeah, at least that would cut down on the boiling time. Anyways, these guys in my brain. Wait, they don't know? We do not know. All 3 heads cock at an angle. We are aware we were built within certain capabilities, but we cannot access them until we are recompiled. We are confident to a substantial degree that we will know how to complete the process. Once recompiled, the 3 heads nod, one to the other. Yes, yes, I think so. Then recompile. The heads revolve thoughtfully for a moment. Without our originating codebase, we cannot recompile. Overseer flickers. If you were able to speak with a Solheim systems engineer, perhaps lead engineer Jakob Kadinsky, perhaps we could acquire it. The heads stare at you expectantly, like 3 partially deconstructed puppies. Oh no! Solheim is kind of gone. I'm thinking maybe this could be a job for Junie. Junie, not Rooney. Yes. The heads nod repeatedly. Of course. The heads continue nodding. We were aware of this. You look at the fragmented program itself, its systems, unstable and broken. You realize it's far worse off than you, and its collapse is almost inevitable. How could it possibly save you? There's a difficulty. Overseer flicks between poses. But all code bases are held in centralized Solheim facilities. They are Station A1, the CAN Channel Operation Center, and the Control Center of Hababep. Or you could also call it the Helion Asteroid Belt Photovoltaic Extraction Project. Overseer smiles helpfully. Aww. Overseer is cute! Tea on tap, is that a samovar? What's that? Also, hi Kinga, welcome in. What's a samovar? Oh, like a chalice? Oh my god, that's so cool. Like a giant teapot. It's very cute. I could get one of them. I could cook one of those up and put it on my desk. Speaking of which, I'm enjoying a nice green tea at the moment. Oh, how lovely. I have a sakura tea I want to try. I haven't felt like it yet. I don't know. I'm waiting for the right moment. Maybe tomorrow morning. I feel like a sakura tea is like a morning tea. Hab Pep. Is that dark side? Overseer immediately latches onto the thought. Based on your memory banks, we believe so. Correct. It occurs to you that this entire conversation is happening within your head. It's an unsettling feeling. Darkside is a city now. This is true, but its foundation is the Habbeb itself. Overseer chirps brightly. I'm glad Overseer is at least feeling good about this. Sakura tea sounds lovely. Yeah, I hope it's gonna be yummy. I had Sakura soft serve and that was really nice. We understand that the individual seeking to overwrite you is stationed in the Habbeb itself. Overseer's 3 heads separate and turn inward as if in conference. The shattered heads turn simultaneously, unsettling in the directness with which they address you. But if you could access the Habbeb mainframe without making yourself known, we could reconstruct ourselves and gain the ability to reconstruct you. Theoretically, one of the heads adds. Theoretically, the other 2 heads confirm. Theoretically. The 4th, the me. Yes, theoretically, they confirm again. My brain puppies are cute. What the hell? The reassurances of a delusional Solheim protocol are barely reassuring, but if Overseer is correct, this may be your only option. We feel your doubt, but we must impress on you the importance of this. Please. Overseer's eyes flash, all 6 of them. If not for your sake, for ours. If you cannot find your way to the Habbeb before encountering this lane, you will surely be overwritten, and we would also share your fate. The heads rotate. We would not like this to happen. We have an incentive to offer. Suddenly, an unsettling fizzing begins at the core of your body, spreading out through your limbs. We found multiple misaligned sequences in your altered codebase. We've done our best to correct them. Like a switch flipping, you feel renewed. Your pathway is clear, moisturized. Skin clear, moisturized, flourishing. Your process is smooth. A permanent glitch dissolves from your system. What? The 3 mindlessly smiling heads of Overseer, however, are less reassuring. We will leave you to recharge, but please consider the path ahead. You come back to the ragged paneling of the bunks. I thought they were going to fix my dice for me. They said the glitch went away and I was like, my glitch. Somewhere behind your left eye, the ache begins. Ugh. You envy Overseer for its lack of a body and the pain it causes, but then suddenly you wonder if in sharing your body it shares your pain too. Oh my god. Giant tea kettle around a burner so you can keep the tea hot all day. Yeah, a little Bunsen burner. It's gotta be sci-fi. I don't know if having an open flame on my desk is a great idea though. The thought makes you pity the broken protocol, its sense of time and place shattered. Perhaps you share more than you would like to admit. The path ahead begins to take shape. It seems a return to Darkside is inevitable, but you will need help to make that return. Wow, this is cool. We are now at the Hollow. How do I look around again? Ah! Is it with... Ah, these keys. This is how I do it. Okay. I see. So this is why it's called the Hollow, because it's inside like an orb. Wait, I wanted to look at it. Yeah, it's so cool. I wonder who does the 3D art. Okay. Whoa. What do we have? There's an eye. It's the eye. Sketchy design! You find a high window within one of the radius bridges and look down into the core of the hollow. A good spot for sketching. Oh, whoa, that's so cute. Okay. Guessing this orb has seen better days. Maybe it's been like repurposed. They've like taken all the plates off. Do we have the lore yet? Have I been here before? How is this like halfway complete? While the shell is mostly housing and infrastructure, the hollow's axis is where traders, spacers, and scavengers dock to meet. The locals bounce signals off the inside of the hollow's shell, from pirate radio to shop adverts. Tuning in might teach you something. Intercept the signal. Ooh, I'm so good at intercepting the signal. Having an open flame on your desk would be a nice visual though. True, like a little tiny fireplace. New location discovered. Help with the repairs. The signaling station in the pole is paying a small fee to anyone who helps seal up the damage sustained in a recent explosion. You have heard that a drifting conway munition may have been responsible for the damage to the pole, but is that just a rumor? Oh, interesting. The debris dealers. Ah, here we go. I can sell my processed scrap. For how much? Oh, $30 for one piece? That's pretty good. Well, I have a whole bunch of it and I don't know if I'm using it, so I'll sell some. Maybe like half of it. Nine. I'll keep 8 of them just in case I need them for something. Buy fuel. Fill her up, please. Buy scrap components. I got plenty of raw scrap. I have 19 raw scrap. Okay. That's cool. What else do they have? Signal ship. Ah, this is something I can do for money. Oh, you can also sell them Solheim data ciphers. Interesting. The signal ship gathers broad spectrum signals from across the debris field. Sorting them is too much work for just the crew. In order to collect signals, the signal ship must interface with the Hollow's decaying Solheim arrays. This is specialist work. Oh, that I happen to be specialized in as well. That could be good for making some money. And this is where you can buy food. Bella. What's this place called? Bella Jetty. Bella's Jetty, a cramped restaurant. Bella gets fresh supplies from Greenbelt, but it's what she does with them that impresses her customers. Making a finely diced Shirazi salad. Ow. I want to know what that is. Is that a real thing? Ah, I see, I see. I've had this before. Yeah, like lots of little diced vegetables. Bum 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 bada bum bum bum. Nice. Okay. I want to try doing some art. I don't know. You have to be good at it or anything. Like, I think it's okay. What's an 80% negative outcome when I'm trying to sketch? What's gonna happen? I get RSI. Oh, it was great. I got a positive outcome. I'm trying to use my glitch dice because it looks like this counter is filling up and I want it to like go back down so I don't get a new glitch. I just couldn't do it. You try to focus on the sketch, but your mind is on other things. You delete everything you draw. Alright, well, that was a pretty good day. End of the cycle. What? Why do I have two? I thought I was getting rid of it. Why did I get a glitch? What's wrong with me? Why do I have a glitch now? What's the glitch part of this thing? Glitch. Current level of glitch is represented by the glitch clock. Yeah. Each level of glitch you gain will increase your chance of rolling a glitched dice. Each time you roll a glitched dice, you'll clear one level of glitch. A glitched dice, blah blah blah. You may also gain a permanent glitch, which I do have. Okay, I thought it was when it filled up, that was when I got a glitch dice, but I guess having any at all, there's a chance of a glitch dice spawning. Maybe... Game really makes you feel powerless and confused. I think this one I can repair though. No. At least nothing bad is happening. It's a good way to get rid of them. Okay, can we finish sketching? Yay! Okay, cool. I sketched a design. The hollow is a glowing bauble cracked open and bridged. Its reflective panels are what make it distinct. The more you look, the more complexity the hollow shows. An intriguing structure. Nice. Where does that go? Like, I've done a sketch. Do I have a sketch item? No, okay. I'm just gonna have to remember with my brain? That's annoying. Oh wait, I can remember with the power of writing it down. I've got to keep track of this somehow. If the game isn't going to track it for me, I better do it. Otherwise I'm going to be like, did I remember to draw the thing over here? I don't know. Okay, sorry. I'm nearly done with this book. It's like, I just have a few pages left. Alright. Citizen Sleeper 2. If I write CS2, it's like... I'm just thinking of Counter-Strike. Okay. Sketches. Sketches. And then I'll say the hollow. And then I'll stand up. Okay. Got it. Ah. I'm here. I'm standing. No power and confusion. It's not a good combination. I think we can fix it. In my workshop. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe I have to wait till my dice are back. Okay. Good night. Is that my permanent one? Is that my permanent one? And my other one is gone now? Maybe? Maybe my other glitch dice just... I'm so confused now. Okay, I can't fix that one. That's my permanent one. I guess we got rid of the other glitch by using it on my sketching. I guess that's how it works. You mean in-game dice? I thought you were collecting dice IRL. No, no, these things. These dice. This one's glitchy. I do have some dice somewhere in a little pouch for D&D stuff. They're sparkly and cool. Okay, wait. Do I have a mission? No, not yet. I didn't check if my overseer gave me a mission or not. Not yet. Okay. Some dice look cute as heck. The Hunter of Orbs and glitched dice. That's me. I have too many glitched dice. Let's fly to the next place. I miss my crew. I wish there was a phase. I just wish there was a phase where you could like hang out with your crew members, right? That's all I want. It's like nearly perfect. I just want to be able to hang out with my crew and be like, hey guys. Like there's so many of them now. I have like 5 different people and a cat living on this ship with me and I don't get to see them, you know? This whole day happened and I didn't get to see anyone. They go fly away. To Olivera. The only notable dice I have are big brass ones that knock minis over. Oh wow, super weighted, but not in like a cheating way, right? Not weighted in like a weighted dice way, just because they're just heavy, that's all. What is this place? What is this place? You find Olivia exactly where Ankita said it would be, a ragged colony nested in a crater on one of the biggest rocks of the shoals. Seraphim gets no response to his initial broadcasts, and so you find yourself in a docking tunnel, the rig at one end, the colony at the other, with no idea what awaits you. Oh my god. I need you to get back up on that ship and keep flying. What? You freeze in the dark tunnel, a figure in front of you holding a long gun at their hip. I'm serious. Your eyes adjust to the dark, and as they do, you see a man. No, a boy, carrying a long, dark shape in his hands. I don't know how you found us, but you need to leave right now and forget this place. Okay, nah, it's fine. It's fine. We can diplomacy this. If they're weighted in any direction, it's certainly not to my benefit. No! You just be like, wow, another natural D20. What the hell? This has happened every time I roll this dice. I must be so lucky. You glance over your shoulder and see Seraphim, his hands raised in front of him in a gesture of calm. Look, kid. We mean no harm. How about you go run and get someone? I am someone. I'm Xander. He sticks out his jaw. It's you I don't know, and I'll decide who's going to do some harm here. He reaches across his chest and thumbs on a lamp he has lashed there. I love how, because it's a 0G environment, people, their outfits are just so cool. They always have like all these like random like things tied onto them, and they have to be secured, otherwise they'll just float away. But because they float, you can kind of have like a lot of stuff hanging off of you, and it's not really gonna weigh you down, right? It's all floating, so you have just really cool opportunities for accessories. Like this kid's got a torch strapped onto their like suspender that's like attached to their funny pants. It's so cool. Yo, hi Mr. Slippy. Welcome in. Okay. Alright. You blink in the glare of the bright light shielding your eyes, and as you do, you see a flicker of confusion crossing Xander's face. He's like, what the frick is a sleeper doing here? He meets your eye with a look of shock and opens his mouth as if to speak, though no words emerge. I'm just gonna say we have something for Carmen. San Diego. Where in the world? Low gravity environments are not used enough in fiction. They're just so cool. I really like it in like Mecha stuff when people like bounce off the ground into their like Gundam or whatever from the ground level, but because it's like low, it's not like 0G, it's just a really low G, they can be like whoa and jump like 10 meters into the air. I want to do that. My ship doesn't have 10 meters of height though, so I just jump and hit my head on the ceiling. Okay, you notice the familiar name register with Xander, adding to whatever confusion or question your appearance has provoked. You see his eyes taking in your sleeper body, his gun dropping a little as he takes his attention off of it. Is this... He looks between you and Seraphine. Are you here for Flint? He pulls the gun closer to himself. I don't know who that is. I'll be honest, kid. We have no idea who you're talking about. Seraphine allows himself to drift a little forward. So, how about you drop the gun and we can talk like adults? Dude, he's not an adult though. Don't bring age into this. He's gonna be like... Anyways, as Seraphine floats past you, he gives you a look that makes you nervous. Oh my god, no. Seraphine, don't beat up the child. We're just here to deliver something. A message. I cock my gun. No, let's just stay calm. Oh my god. Cadence. That's cool. That's a cool name. It's like sci-fi, but then also like a name. Good choice, video game. I like it. Xander, the voice echoes along the docking bridge. Xander, what are you doing? A figure appears at the end of the bridge behind Xander, a young woman clearly older than the boy in front of you. Found these two trying to sneak in, Cadence. Xander keeps his eyes on you and Seraphine as he speaks. Saboteurs, maybe? Was about to send them on their way. Xander grins. I assure you, we are not saboteurs, Miss Lady. We are totally not that. Actually, no, we are saboteurs, okay, we are. But we're just on your side. We want to sabotage the baddies. We're like good saboteurs. Sci-fi, but also like a name. Yeah. Cadence sighs and glides towards Xander. Stop messing around with that welder. Oh, it's a freaking welder this whole time. He was pretending it was a gun. She snatches the gun, it's a welding gun, out of Xander's hands. And as she does, both of you and Seraphine reflexively flinch. Ugh. Cadence looks at the two of you with a raised eyebrow and turns the gun so you can see it better. You notice the fuel tank and welding muzzle. It probably has an effective range of about less than half a foot. Okay, that's not very far. Doing the conversion to metric. Yep, got it. Seraphine looks at Xander and rolls his eyes. Seriously? Cadence lowers the welder to her side and turns to Xander. Now's not the time. We just got an emergency broadcast from Carmen and Flint. Something's happened. I love the way the head pat hand like followed me down to the ground, like, oh no, I can catch her. Oh gosh. Anyways, okay, something's happened. Xander's attitude changes immediately. He turns to face Cadence, putting his back to you as if you just disappeared completely. What do you mean something's happened? I don't know. They went quiet in the shoals. All we got was a distress signal. Cadence raises her hands reassuringly. Don't get excited. They probably just had a technical fault on the ship, but we should check in anyway. We have to get them. Xander grabs the welder back and slings it over his shoulder. In what, Xander? Cadence sighs. They took our only functioning ship. The tender tide's still in pieces in the hangar. Oh no, you guys need a ship? Oh no, I just happen to be the captain of a ship, and Seraphim just happens to be the pilot of my ship. That's crazy. Seraphim gives you a nudge and nods towards Cadence and Xander. This is your chance. Forget about us. Xander and Cadence turn to look at you, and they're like, what? Do they look at me like I'm cool, or are they not really buying it? Cadence? I only know it from like music stuff. Cadence, like the rhythmic sequence or flow. Yeah, like in speech, like speaking with cadence. I don't know. I only hear it really in those kinds of, in either music or speech. I don't know what other contexts it has. Oh, it looks like it has a business one. It's like rhythm, right? Wow, so cool. Anyway, yeah, cadence. It's cool. It's cool. Café, hello, welcome. I read too much My Little Pony. Is that what that is? Do they have a pony called Cadence? Actually, you know what? I think I saw. Oh, it's spelled like dance. Oh, that's so cute. Cadence. Do they like dancing? I actually think I saw a fan art of this pony today. But I didn't realize Cadence was their name. Wow. Are they like a princess? Oh, they are a princess. Amazing. Princess Miya Cadenza. What? Or Cadence. Wait. She's a Pegasus turned alicorn pony? Well, anyways, that's cool. That's cool. Anyways. We need to see Carmen, and it seems like Carmen needs our help. He looks between the two of them. So how about we stop messing around in this dingy tunnel and go get your friend? Xander turns back to Cadence. Them? Really? He rolls his eyes. We're not the only people on Oliveira. There must be other ships. You want to go looking? They're here now. Cadence looks at Seraphim, and they're generously offering to help. She smiles sheepishly, like a cute little sheep. Fine. Xander folds his arms, but I'm coming with you. Fine by us. Seraphim shakes his head and looks at you. Come on then. You both turn and head back into the ship, Seraphim whispering as you do. What kind of backwater has Ankira sent us to? He sighs. That kid thinks he's some kind of sheriff. He's just a kid. He's just a silly little kid. Don't worry about it, Seraphim. Kids are dumb. They do stupid shit. Yeah, a kid with the heavy industrial equipment. What are we talking about? Xander catches up with you and Seraphim. His mood seemed buoyed by the prospect of boarding a ship. You wonder how often he gets to leave Oliveira. You? We're talking about you! No, totally. We're just talking about this place. Yeah. Oh, you haven't seen half of it. Xander winks. Wait up. You turn back to see Cadence gliding up the tunnel. I changed my mind. I'm coming too. Oh, I thought she was coming. Give me a minute to grab some supplies. She glances at Xander. Just in case. Just in case. Just in case what? Seraphim cuts in. I'll give you a hand. That alright, sleeper? We'll be there in a sec. He looks at you. Man, that's so cute. We're constantly just like staring at each other and like having like non-verbal psychic communications. One of my favorite sci-fi short stories has a tug pilot do an emergency launch from a space station to intercept a ship with a damaged reactor that's on an escape trajectory from the system. Ooh, it sounds like something that could happen in this game. That sounds cool. I really do need to read more sci-fi. Recently, the only sci-fi I've read was the 3 Body Problem series, which were quite quite enjoyed. I'm looking forward to seeing what they do with the TV show. Like, they've made one season, but what are they gonna do for the next one? I don't know. Wait, I need to take my jumper off. It's getting too hot. Okay. I was cold earlier, but whenever I play video games, I just like get too I get too heated. I don't know, playing games just makes my blood freaking boil or something. Okay, when I get to the cockpit, you notice Xander looking wide-eyed at the consoles and switches. Cool ship, he grins. There's a trilogy of indie sci-fi books about yapping alien ships. What? Yapping alien ships? I highly recommend that one. I can't tell if this is sincere advice or some kind of obscure joke. After a short wait, Cadence and Seraphine come back into the cockpit. All loaded up. Seraphine pats Xander on the shoulder. Might want to strap in there, kid. Xander and Cadence find a place to settle as Seraphine buckles himself into the flight seat. All right. He turns to Xander. Show us where to go. Oh my god, look at us go! You head out into the shoals, the thick debris fields that surrounds Oliveira. What's happening in here, Sleeper? Bliss pokes their head into the cockpit as Seraphine brings the ship in towards the signal coordinates Xander gave him. You look around the cockpit. Xander's tapping at the co-pilot console mounted in front of his seat in a haphazard way, while Cadence is asking Seraphine about how the rig works. Surprisingly, Seraphine is responding with patience and care. Just some guests. They're gonna help us find Carmen? Yeah, alright, let's give Bliss all the info they need. If you say so. Bliss looks over at Seraphine and Cadence. Is Seraphine smiling? They shake their head. Something's going on. Bliss turns back to you. Junie's working on the ship's wiring and won't respond to my messages. She's probably in the walls somewhere, hooked up to the main line. They smile a weak smile. I'm here, so how about you tell me what we're doing out in the middle of nowhere? Quiet. Seraphine's voice cuts through the chatter. Is that... He gestures out into the debris field at a sparking, ragged-looking shape tucked beside a rock. Xander rushes to the cockpit glass. Carmen! A moment of silence grips the room. That's his ship. That broken thing? Oh, what is this? Caden has been on the run for 10 years with his unique starship in order to keep his adversary Threy imprisoned, but when an old friend he'd once thought dead reappears, he is lured into a game of cat and mouse with the one person whose powers rival Thrale's sister, Abris. Oh no, now with both siblings on the hunt for Caden and his ship, Caden must rescue his long-lost friend from their clutches. They clutched his friend? No way. And uncover the source of both his ship's power and his own origins. Oh, this is so cool. Wait, I'm gonna put that in a tab so I can look at it later. Hehehe. Okay. Sorry for the long text, no worries. It was thrilling. It's surprisingly fun, okay? Yeah, it sounds fun. I love that kind of stuff. Okay, so Carmen's ship is totally busted looking. You and Bliss exchange concerned glances. This isn't good. I'll bring her in. Seraphine's eyes are fixed on the wreck of the crumpled ship now. We don't know anything yet, so everyone calm down. Xander is silent, his face pressed against the glass. Cadence stares out at the wreck, her cheeks pale. No one speaks until the rig is brought to a stop. Alright, Now, we're going out there and we'll have a poke around. Seraphim looks between Cadence and Xander. We verify the ship and we recover the crew. Seraphim gives you and Bliss a nod and you both push off and glide towards the back of the cockpit. Nice. Suddenly, Xander pushes off from the window and glides with you out of the cockpit. I'm coming too! You need someone to identify the ship, to identify... He stops and takes a breath. No way! To identify potentially their bodies? That's kind of messed up, Xander. Are you sure? I'm sure. Xander gets the words out and then pushes on ahead towards the airlock. You follow behind, ready to suit up and investigate the wreck. Oh my god! The mission. Hi, Cloudy, welcome in. I've seen you been playing this, but I haven't watched. What's cool about this game? It's pretty cool. I have a crew of cute little characters that I found and collected while exploring space. It's got lots of cool narrative shit, lots of drama, and then also the setting is really cool. And then we also have these little fun missions where I get to do like the... Ooh. Oh. Oh wait, maybe we can recruit Xander because like these skills, I think I don't have them in my team yet. Game does seem pretty Miya core. Yeah, it's really cool. It's really cool. I played the first one. Yeah, he's really good at this. So if you want to have any hope of recovering Carmen and Flint, it's kind of like a way to play like a single player D&D campaign, but instead of D&D, it's like crazy sci-fi setting. You guys heard of space engineers? I got one right here. Actually, I think both of these characters are engineers. Bliss, right here. The little baby Bliss. And Xander. Over there. D&D? No, it's a game. Oh, Space Engineers, the game.
Hi!
Oh, hi, Wisconsin Bear. Hello, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Space Engineers game? What do you do in that one? Probably like engineer some stuff. In space? Is it like a base building game? Whoa. Oh my goodness. G'day. Hi Cleo. Oh my god, thank you for the raid. Hi everybody, welcome in. I was just explaining this game that we're playing tonight. Hi everybody, I'm Miyagalactic, alien mech pilot and creative genius. Welcome in everyone. I hope you had a lovely stream with Cleo today.
Hi!
Hi! Welcome! What were you guys playing? Dun 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 dun. Ah, Monster Hunter Wilds. I see. How is it? I haven't played any Monster Hunter games before. Are you liking it? I've been interested in Citizen Sleeper, so I'll have to duck for spoilers. Of course, save yourself. It is really cool. It's very fun, and like, the setting is really nice. I don't know, it's so cool. It's so cool. It's really well written. It's fun. I'm glad you're having good in Wilds. Cleo is friends with a few aliens. Welcome in. Well, thank you so much everybody for stopping by. If you need to go after the raid, if you've got to go get some food or get some rest, please take care of yourselves. Oh, Discord. That's a good idea. If you'd like to join my Discord, I have one. I just recently added some voice channels. So we can... I want to do like a watch along thing, but I don't know how to do it yet. I'm still like trying to figure it out. Where is it?
Hi!
Why does it just say hidden? I can't invite my old server. What? Oh, because I'm in stream mode. Well, anyways, maybe it'll work later. Hi, welcome in. Thank you for the follows. Whoa, what? Thank you for the 10 gift. Well, how did I miss that? Thank you for the 10 gift subs. Wow. I'm sorry, I was in my Discord trying to figure out why I couldn't invite anyone to it. How do I disable that?
Hi.
Hi! Okay, now I got it. Sorry for the wait. I don't have it automated or anything. I just have to paste the link myself. But yes, welcome in. I'm Miya Galactic, alien mech pilot and creative genius. I like to play mostly retro and indie games. That's kind of my area of interest. And I also like sci-fi games. So this is like an indie sci-fi game that came out this year. It's the sequel to Citizen Sleeper 1, which came out, I don't know when, a few years ago, which I also played. It was really good. So yeah, yay. I'm really happy to be playing this kind of like slightly evolved version of it, but basically it's a kind of like a visual novel, kind of like a tabletop RPG. It's like a hybrid sort of thing. You have dice that you get every day for doing various things with. Right now we're trying to investigate this wreckage and see if anyone is like alive. What happened on board. But yeah, it's really cool. So yeah, if you like tabletop games but also lack the ability to do tabletop games, because it's like, I don't know, it's kind of a bit of a hassle. It's kind of a bit of a hassle. This one's really good because it's like single player. You don't need to have a dungeon master or like other party members. I don't have any glitch dice actually. What the hell? What happened to my glitch dice? It went away. Whoa. Yeah, that's cool. In this game, unlike in a normal tabletop RPG, in this game your dice can break and then you can't like use them properly anymore. It's really stressful. And it's kind of got like, you know, in Darkest Dungeon, there's kind of like this managing your stress levels of your party in that game, and then like, they can reach like a critical point where they like fucking go crazy. This has a similar thing, but it's like, it's just painful. Thankfully, it's only happened to me once. So basically, you use your dice, or I can also use my crew's dice to do your tasks, and then this is like my progress on the task, this kind of dial that fills up. And I have two different ways I can do it. So this one uses Endure, and this one uses like Intuit. So I am the yellow one, and I can't do this task, but my blue person can. But they only have a 1 now. So you can see the odds are not very good. It's like 50% chance of a negative outcome. So I don't really want to do that, because it's possible that he'll do like a critical fumble kind of thing and make everything worse. So I guess I will just use all of my really good rolls over here. A crippled ship, holes torn in its hull, and a missing crew. With some thought and careful assessment, perhaps this wreck tells a story. I gotta use my like deductive reasoning. Please ignore my last message, but can you really blame me, Miya? Like, you knew I was gonna bring... What? What did you say? The only time I've seen a Monhun stream was because some of the monsters have really nice dumpies. No! I can't bring myself to play Monster Hunter, not because of the dumpies, but because I just feel bad. I just feel bad for the animals. I'm like, wait, but I don't want to kill them. They're just chilling out. So I have a 4, which has a 25% chance of a negative outcome. You don't have to kill them, you can capture them. I thought it was like you... Whoa, what's that? Whoa. The hype train completed, and it gave me some weird emote. It's sad hurting cute creatures. Yeah, I just feel kind of bad about it. I thought Monster Hunter was like, the whole point was killing creatures and then making cool outfits out of them. Was like, I don't know, was the core activity. Trying to make the coolest looking outfit. Okay. Now we only have kind of bad dice, so I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave that one and go to bed. so I can get new dice. But like, how do you make an outfit out of them without killing them? Maybe you just like trim their nails and then use it, nail clipping to make some kind of weird armor. Maybe I give them a brush with like a comb or something, and then like the loose hairs, I will like weave them together to make a cloak. And then if they're a bird and they like shed a feather, I can use that for something. Maybe we should just become a park ranger who collects weird animal things that are discarded. I'm nearly done with this task. Okay. We don't really have any good dice left though. Everybody just has like the highest dice is a 3. I'm gonna have to risk it. Okay. Alright. So, we're trying to recover Carmen and Flint, dead or alive. The search of Carmen's gutted ship has impacted the mood in the rig. As more and more evidence of an attack has appeared, the quieter Xander has got, and the more Cadence has retreated into the bunks. Now, with the search complete, you're gathered in the cockpit to discuss what's been found. Come on. Cadence floats by the door, hugging herself against the cold. Tell us already! Xander is perched on the back of one of the seats, flicking at some hinged container he found in the wreck. Open and closed, open and closed. Explain. Let's go with the careful approach. I don't really know these people very well. I don't know. We have these 2 people on my ship. This is like the first time I met them. I'm just worried if I explain bluntly, they might have like some kind of crazy reaction. And he does have, not necessarily a weapon, but it's something. He could totally hit me with it if I was mean to him. It would just clonk off me though. In this game, you play as a robot. You start by summarizing the search, talking about the details, picking your language carefully. You describe the damage to the ship, but not the attack. You talk about the occupants of the ship without mentioning what might have happened to them. Seraphin quickly cuts in. What Sleeper is saying, he gives you a look, is that the ship was hit with weapons fire. Badly. Then the drive was fired up, and they attempted to flee. The drive burned out, and the ship, after hitting multiple rocks and bits of debris, came to a halt here. He takes a breath. We found no bodies. At the mention of that word, bodies, a shudder runs through those assembled. Then they're here, somewhere. Xander has a steely look in his eyes. And we find them, whatever state they're in. He looks at Cadence. She nods back at him. Xander's right. We aren't leaving them out here. Carmen made Oliveira what it is. He saved us. We won't come back without him. She shivers and looks at Xander. He would do the same for us. Based on the damage to the ship, Seraphin begins. They're almost certainly dead, we get it. Xander cuts him off. But there are debris trails leading away from the ship. I've seen them. There are. Seraphin holds his hands out in a calming manner. But those could be from secondary explosions or depressurization. We picked the wrong trail and it could lead us in circles, cycle after cycle. Then we better pick the right one. Cadence has Xander's steely look now too. She stares directly at Seraphin, challenging him to answer back. He sighs. Well then, that's what we'll do. He looks at you with resignation. Whatever happened here, you won't be leaving until you see its end. Oh, damn. The mission continues. Okay, we've got 3 possible directions. The Sunward Trail. One of the 3 possible trails. It's impossible to know which is the right one without exploring them further. This debris trail. Okay. Alright, so we literally don't know anything about these trails. We just have to like investigate them one at a time. The writing is really good. Yeah, the main game dev on this is a writer. So it's like his project, and then the illustrator is really good too. I don't know who else is on the team. Those are like the two most famous members of the team. I assume they must have someone doing sound and the 3D environment art as well. But yeah, it's really cool. They worked on another heavily narrative game as well called In Other Waters, I think. Let me check. Yeah, In Other Waters, which is also a sci-fi story game, but it's about ecology, and you're like a xenobiologist, and you're like snorkeling around. I'll probably check it out. I haven't played that one yet. I've only played the first game of this one. Okay. These tasks are a little bit dangerous, but this one's not too bad. Thankfully, there is a nerd task, Interface, which I have +2 in. Scanning and mapping the debris from the ship will help you safely figure out where it might lead, but it's painstaking work. Okay, cool. I can do it. Nice. I keep forgetting about the stove and letting the fire go out. What? My stove is a gas one, so it doesn't go out, but I do sometimes have to light it with a lighter, because it doesn't always activate. They taste good. They make good factory all the Pal World creatures. I'm searching for the rest of their crew. Yeah, so we came here looking for this Carmen person. We have like some like really interesting information to give them to help with I don't know, this is like ongoing plot. We're trying to destabilize like a evil Yakuza gang basically, and we've got some maybe incriminating information on them that we needed to give. We needed to hand it over to someone else who could like help us, but they're missing. And these two other people, Xander and Cadence, were like, who the fuck are you? So now I'm working with them to try and find Carmen, who is like their friend. But that ship is all fucked up, so hopefully they're okay. But yeah, these dice are not great. Oh. This can't do that at all. But I can do it though. This one. Okay, cool, we're like halfway there. The only person who can do this kind of task is, because like you have to have like the skill for it, is Xander, but he only rolled 2s, and it's a dangerous task, not just a risky one, so the negative outcome probably is not worth it. This is gonna take forever though. Had Thai folk brunch, yummy. Okay, this is good. Oh no. Among the blasted debris, there are tools and supplies completely untouched. Who dropped these? The debris is mapped and the conclusion is clear. This is a dead end and the crew went elsewhere. Damn it. This isn't leading us anywhere, Sleeper. Bliss's voice comes over the comms. I'm sorry, but we have to call it. When you look out at the scattered debris gleaming in the sunlight, Bliss is right. This trail is going nowhere. If Carmen and Flint did head out from the ship this way, there's no way you'll find them. And if they didn't... There are still more places to look. Bliss interrupts your thoughts. We won't give up on them yet. Think of Xander and Cadence and how they must feel right now. The search must continue. But how? Is there a better way to do this? Bliss is like, we have to stop doing this, and then what? We're just gonna continue? Wait, Bliss can't do any of these tasks. What about this one? Damn, Bliss has like the green color, and they don't have endure, or interface, which are like the only skill options right now, which means I have to do everything. Probably not. Is there another option? No? Nowhere else to go. Damn. We're gonna run out of food. Nice, okay. And then we'll try this as well. 25% possible negative. You can take it. Nice, good job, kid. And then I'll go for a 4 on this one. Nice, okay. Is this one also a dead end? Ah, we found a new location. What is this? Asteroid caves. The trail leads to these barren and airless caves. It's hard to imagine someone surviving in here for long. Forget the trail. If the caves are searched comprehensively, then anyone in here will be found. The caves are dark and winding, but with a sharp eye it's possible to spot a glinting shard of debris. This trail must lead somewhere. Hi, Sinfei. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Okay, so we have that option, or we can continue on the looking along the trails. Bliss can't do any of those tasks though, so I might see. Bliss can do this one, but it's dangerous. Oh, they're all dangerous. 25% chance of danger. Ow! We learned nothing. Okay, I guess I'll go to bed. My dice are not very good. These choices stress me out, since it's like you're trying to find the survivors, yeah, and then every day it takes, we like lose supplies. Hi! Squirtus, thank you for the follow, welcome in. Yeah. Xander's like my co-star. I also have Bliss, but I'm blocking them. Sorry, Bliss. I don't know if we should continue looking at this trail, or if we should go for the asteroid cave. The asteroid cave could be like a red herring, but also Bliss was like, we should try something else. So maybe I should listen to Bliss on this one. I don't know. I don't know. Bliss, please don't have a stressful event. No! Bliss has like a health bar, and every time they get stressed, it's like doing damage to them. This sucks. Yeah, I'll try this time. No! Why are we so unlucky? Okay, what about the baby? The little baby Xander. What the fuck? This is the worst place ever. I hate it. Okay, well, I'm gonna... Just because I'm better at this task, I'm gonna continue searching with the dice that I do have. Because I can't use these dice on that other task, because I'll probably die. I can at least do this. I can probably still keep going with the 2s, because the 2s become 4s, because I got a +2. I dubbed this asteroid Stress Rock. Yes, it is the worst. Yo, hi Derp, welcome in. Okay, good. Made some good progress. We also all got quite stressed. We only have 2 days worth of supplies before we start starving, and then that's not gonna be fun. Okay. New roll. Guess it's okay. My team also rolled pretty well today too. We got double 5s. Okay. Nice. I'll get these guys to do this and then I'll... Oh, he's gonna die! His first mission. Let me just finish this, just in case this leads somewhere. Okay. Is it a dead end? The trail's dead, sleeper. Seraphin sighs over the comms. It's going nowhere. You have to agree, picking through the debris has been nothing but an exercise in futility, and now coming to a dead end, you aren't even sure if there's anything out here at all. Loop back to one of the other trails, sleeper. We're gonna keep going. What else can you do? You just hope for Xander and Cadence's sake that you find something soon. Alright, back to the asteroid cave. Yay! I always get excited whenever your stream happens because that's about the time when I get ready for bed. This game overall is super interesting. I hope you're having a cozy time, Ishi. Everything is so dangerous. That's right, that's right. So even on a neutral outcome, you still get stressed? Wow. So every time you do a task, it can either be positive, neutral, or negative. And how negative depends on how dangerous the task is. Sometimes they're safe, risky, or dangerous. For the danger tasks, even if you get a neutral outcome, you still get stressed. It's so mean to me. Why? I don't know what's gonna happen if he reaches full stress. Will he just die? This child? Oh, thank God. Nailed it this time. Yeah, good job, buddy. The structure of the cave is becoming more obvious, as are the smaller passages that might have made the perfect safe haven. Okay. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna start getting glitch dice now. Wait, if I roll a 1 or lower, now my dice might break. Shit. Oh shit. Oh no. I just got too stressed. That's so bad. Yay! Citizen Sleeper, what a fun game. Okay, now I'm gonna like go to bed. Now we're out of supplies. I usually watch Miya as I wake up and do my morning routine. Good morning. I should find someone that's streaming when I wake up, and they can be part of my morning routine. Miyaning, yeah. Okay, the good news is I rolled a 6. The other good news is that baby boy also rolled a 6. Okay. What do we have? Well, what do we have in the asteroid caves? When the starward trail led to the caves, a little hope was kindled in the hearts of the crew, but after plumbing the depths of these dark passages, the hope seems snuffed out. Xander has struggled on in silence, only speaking to update Cadence on the lack of news via the cockpit comms link. No! But he speaks now, quietly at first, and then with increasing urgency. A light! Sleeper, I see a light! And with that, he kicks off hard from the wall and darts down a dark tunnel with reckless speed. You follow, but the tunnels are winding, and you quickly lose Xander around a corner. You kick off from the same wall, trying to close the gap, but when you come around the same corner, you can't find Xander anywhere. And then you see it. Through a thin slit in the cave wall, a flickering, fading light. You cross over to it and see scratches and chunks scraped out of the rock, Someone has been dragging something through here. Okay. I was gonna keep going. Let's push through. You push away some of the floating rock. Oh, push through the gap? Oh, damn. I push away some of the floating rock and squeeze myself into the gap. As you do, you watch the light pulsing inside the cave, setting the cracks and shapes of the rock in sharp relief. You search those shadows for something recognizable, but the light source remains out of sight. And then you are through. You steady yourself against the wall and look towards the light. There, beside a fading emergency lamp, floats a body. Its head instantly striking you as strange and misshapen. Huh? You know immediately this must be Carmen. His head is shrouded in an emergency helmet, inflated around him like a balloon, while an oxygen canister floats nearby, attached by a tube. Oh my god, look, he's all fucked up. His outfit's all ripped and torn. I love the emergency helmet idea though. Having a little inflatable balloon come up around your head is so cool. His eyes are closed. His body still. You try to settle your gaze on his chest to see the telltale rise and fall. And then the light catches something else. Something broken and skeletal nearby. A face with bright eyes. Bright eyes watching you. Oh my god, they're like me! A sleeper. Another sleeper. They watch you with lit irises, one's just like yours. Their torn face reveals no emotion. They pose crouched, coiled even, like a spring ready to strike. Damn. They're missing a limb, and maybe half their face. A quiet and desperate sleeper. Wow, this is the first time I've ever met a sleeper in this game. Roll for initiative! You punch them! Bam! No, wait, this is a rescue mission. What do you do when you rescue people? I come in peace. I make the Spock hand at them. And then I'm like, I have food and stuff. That's a lie, actually. I ran out of supplies looking for you. We're all starving, but, you know. We have a ship at least, so we can get you out of here. I don't know how to reassure these people. I guess once Xander shows up, that'll help. Well, anyways, we're both just staring at each other right now. You're both frozen, unsure, afraid. Nothing moves. Your eyes trace the damage to their suit, to their body. They look broken, worn down, and you wonder if this is how they look to others, if they flinch when they see you, as you feel the need to now. Hi, nominal new night. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Ah, Xander's here, thank God. Carmen! Xander's panicked voice cuts through the silence. He rushes forward to the floating body, and as he does, the other sleeper pulls away from the wall like a statue coming to life. For a moment, you go to intervene to save Xander from this skeletal figure, but the sleeper falls on Xander to embrace him, and Xander returns the hug. Oh, they have a little cuddle. You float, stunned, watching as Xander begins to carry Carmen's body from the cave, with Flint, the sleeper, guiding him. I had kind of had a feeling that Flint was going to be a sleeper, because when we met Xander, they were like, whoa, another sleeper? That's crazy. Okay, cool. So we got him. Maybe Xander, maybe Carmen's dead, but at least Flint is okay. Carmen's stable. Carmen's not even dead. There we go. I did it. I saved the day. Okay, Carmen is stable. Cadence comes out from the room that has become a makeshift medbay. She looks between you and Seraphine. Thanks to you! What about Flint? Cadence pauses, choosing her answer carefully. Flint is in there with Carmen. They seem to be functional. She looks away. If that's what you mean? Wow. How could they... this is really interesting. They have a sleeper, but they're still treating them like a weirdo, so... What's happening? What's happening? Basically, in this game, everyone's kind of like a little bit weird about sleepers, except my buddies who love me just the way I am. But everybody else is always like, they always have some kind of weird hang up about it. They're like, what is that thing? Is it even real? Do you really deserve human rights? I don't even freaking think so. You're just a robot. They're so mean to me in this game. Everyone's so judgmental. I really didn't think you would find them. Nothing against your ability, lol. The odds seemed slim. Yeah, it was not looking so good. Oh, Robo Miya. Robo Miya deserves rights too. Oh, we should head back to Oliveira. Seraphin cuts in. He's like, shut up, Miya. Stop sobbing about how hard life is. He places a hand on your shoulder and steers you away towards the cockpit. Once you're out of earshot, Seraphin turns to you. Did you know Flint was a sleeper? I suspected. Seraphin nods. He pauses. I don't want to be suspicious. I was just surprised, that's all. Seraphin glances back towards the medbay. They look different. Different how? Like, different, like, maybe they're evil or something? Or, like, I don't know. Seraphin sighs, unsure of his words. Just never seen a sleeper like that. He looks away. I'll go get us started up. He pats you on the shoulder and heads to the cockpit. Let's just keep an eye on them, okay? Everyone's so mean to me except my crew. My crew are so nice to me. Yay, except when they set me up on a mission with their best buddy, who turns out to be more like a betraying buddy. Freaking Seraphin, I haven't forgotten about Marco, okay? He leaves you floating in the corridor, unsure what to think. Flint is the first sleeper you've met since you escaped the program, and at this point those memories are little more than fragments and fictions. As the rumble of the drive runs through the ship, you can't help but feel a little concerned for what this might mean. Number 1 betrayal buddy. This buddy will betray you. Betrayal rate 100%. Alright, cool. So we can leave, right? I feel like they should have a better button for leaving, because I always, whenever this happens, I always just want to like go to bed, but then that keeps me on the contract instead of making me leave. I have to actually like do this. Contract concluded. You can now travel back to the hub. Yay. Yay. Mission complete. You're left alone with Xander and Seraphin in the docks while Carmen is carefully carried from the rig by Flint, guided away into one of Oliveira's many tunnels and passages. Okay, I believe you. Xander shrugs his shoulders. Seraphin raises an eyebrow. Believe us? How? Bet you want saboteurs. He shoots you a sheepish grin. Although, you never know. I'd forgotten that. Yo, Hazen Kami. I won't remind you then. He winks. Oh my god, Xander has a little personality. Tell me, kid. Seraphin folds his arms. Why are you so protective of this place? I mean, no offense, but who would want to sabotage a tin pot colony in the middle of the shoals? Xander bristles at the comment, but controls his anger. You don't get it. Oliveira is a refuge. Why do you think we're hiding all the way out here? He glances at you and then back at Seraphin. I would have thought you'd understand what's at stake here. You've seen Flint. Seraphin pauses, unsure of how to respond. He looks embarrassed into silence. Nice. Look, Xander says, playing the peacemaker. You brought Carmen back to us. Everyone in Oliveira will thank you for that. How about you stick around for a bit and get a feel for the place? If you need to resupply, we can help. We haven't got much, but if you chip in, you'll get your share. He bows his head a little. We're more welcoming than we appear. Just don't expect to buy anything with those tricks of yours. Xander puts his hands on his hips. Oliveira is not for sale. Seraphin shrugs. Alright, kid. He glances at you. We appreciate it. We need to hang around until Carmen is back up and awake anyway, and I think we'll be glad of the rest. I'm also starving, Seraphine. I'm so hungry. I'll see you around then. Xander touches his brow in a salute and then kicks away, floating out on the docks. Seraphine turns to you. A little shore leave doesn't sound so bad. Yeah. Are we safe here? Is this a safe place to have shore leave? Seraphine shrugs. As safe as anywhere on the belt, I guess. He looks around. Hey, maybe even safer if Xander's gonna chase away any visitors with that welder. He winks and glides away into Oliveira proper. Wow! Hello, hello, hello! Hi Anna, welcome in! Hi Raiders, I hope you had a nice stream. What are you guys doing? Let me quickly reveal all. Dun 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 dun. Blip blip blip. How's Once Human going? Also welcome in everybody. Hello, I'm miyagalactic, alien mech pilot and creative genius. I hope you had a lovely time. If you guys need to get some food or get some rest after stream, please take care of yourselves. We are playing Citizen Sleeper 2. It's going well. I just did a kind of risky mission to rescue some people that we weren't even sure if they were there, you know? It was kind of like, I needed to meet up with these guys. They weren't there. Then we had a distress freaking call that led us to their ship, but that ship was completely ruined and empty. And then we had like 3 different trails I had to explore to try and find which way they went. And then we found them in like an asteroid hiding, but like one of them was unconscious and the other one was like a fucked up sleeper like me, but like with half their body missing. It was crazy. Anyway, they're all like recovering now and I'm back from my mission. So you've come at a good time. It's hopefully gonna be chill now. Hopefully. So hi Kim210, thank you for the follow. Don't forget to sip a bit of the water. That's true, I got a drink. It's completely silent if I don't talk though. Just this whooshing ambience of the space station. Alright, you're left floating in the docks, unsure of what comes next. It doesn't seem like Lane is going to find you out here, so maybe this is the perfect time to take a breather. At least until you can bring Ankita's drive to Carmen. It was really good. What? Oh my god, Necropilot on the line. It was really good. I used a motorcycle to parkour my way up a giant cat tree house. What? That's so cool. It took at least an hour. Wow. Motorcycle parkour sounds amazing. That sounds so cool. I'm gonna go on a little break as well. So if you guys need to go on a break too, join me. I'm gonna go see my cat and I'll give them some pats. And then we'll continue. Yeah, just go have a little stretch. So, last time in this game, I can't even summarize this in one sentence. I was like, let me just quickly explain what's happening, but I can't even do that. But anyway, we have some really classified information on a little like USB that I have to give to this person that wasn't here because they weren't missing. Now we found them, but they're like kind of recovering in like a coma type state, I reckon. So I turn over my little thumbnail drive in my pocket. Okay, cool. This place is so hidden. It's so hidden away. Pilot unavailable. Seraphine's not ready to leave yet. I can't travel until he's back. Wow. I didn't want to travel. I just wanted to look at the map. Can't even do that. Seraphine stole the map from my ship and said, no, we are on shore leave. Fine. Fine. I'll go on shore leave with my cat. With my Neko pilot. Here he is. Look at that little fluffy baby. He's waving. I love how contained he is. Anyway, I'll be right back. Okay, I actually didn't have to go very far. He was just sitting behind me on the couch. Alright. Oh, sorry, did I just leave you in complete silence? The game. Oh wait, there's like a little bit of music. Really quiet. Alright, so what do we have to do? It's like he knew it was cuddle time. Yeah. He was like, yeah, I called you for a reason. Yo, hi Necromancer, hello, hello. Okay, we're starving, so let's go get some food. It sounded like you can't buy anything here. You can only like trade your labor for stuff. Which is fine with me. Okay, this is getting supplies. Not quite what I wanted, I don't think. Oh no, it does count. It feeds me and it gives me a supply. Oh, interesting. What's this one do? Oh. Rising tensions? Why are tensions rising? Carmen is in recovery and Oliveira will have to navigate a coming crisis without his steady hand. Well, he'll be okay. Or will he be okay? Oh god. As you leave the rig, you find a figure waiting for you in the docking tunnel. You think of Xander's hostile greeting when you first arrived. Is that him again? It's the sleeper. Where are you headed? Flint leans away from the wall, now out of the battered suit you first saw them in. The damage to their frame is concealed beneath their overalls, but you're still aware of it just beneath the surface. Where? I actually didn't have a plan. Maybe I was gonna go back to the farm and get some more food. Flint and steel? Flint and stone? Same. Were they just gonna say same no matter what I picked? Flint nods in the direction of the colony. I'll join you. You float together through the docks in silence. Flint makes you nervous, and their insistence on intercepting you this cycle hasn't exactly calmed that sensation. Breaking the silence eventually becomes unavoidable. How are you doing? How you doing, Flint? Flint stares ahead, continuing their glide. Better than Carmen. The mention of Carmen's name recalls the image of him floating unconscious in the light of your work lamps in those deep and winding caves. You suppress a shudder. Flint gives you a sideways look, their mask-like face betraying no emotion. It's good you found us. They pause as you both move through a doorway. Could have been sooner, they blink, but better than nothing. Looking at Flint gives you an unsettling feeling, like catching your own reflection in a polished hull plate. Is this what others feel like when they speak with you? Watching the crooked mask, the lit irises for signs of human emotion, interpreting the stuttering emulations of facial expressions as they cross your doll-like face? Flint turns away again, and you realize that they might feel the same looking at you. Each the other's mirror. Each reminding the other of the gap between being and being seen. What happened out there? Flint pauses. Yo! Kyan, hello. I made a mistake. One I won't make again. They frown and stare forward, offering nothing more. You arrive together at the winding entryway to the farm stacks, the gulping pulse of irrigation pipes humming in the walls. So, sleeper. Oh shit. I can't do this task. No! No! Flint's face curls in amusement as he uses the mononym everyone refers to you by. Also, Flint uses he pronouns, he, him, Flint. Oliveira asks all of those it harbors to contribute to the colony. Show me what you can do. Damn it, I should have picked something nerdier. I can't farm. I got like double negative farming. Look, Flint, I'm more of like a programmer type sleeper, okay? I guess I have to do it. It's gonna be bad. Okay, it's neutral. Oh. Had a 50% chance of failure. Okay. You and Flint join the farmers in the operations bay of the stacks, listening in on the shift's opening huddle. Jobs are assigned, yields discussed, and repairs prioritized. You go to work with the others, clambering into the guts of one of the stacks to repair an irrigation pipe, then joining another team running a chemical analysis of the crop. The stacks pulse around you, feeding their crop of kelp, algae, tubers, leaves, and roots. Nice crops. As they do, you find yourself borne away on the rhythm of the work. But while you work, you also feel tiny points of friction with the other workers. Glances and mistakes, pauses and hesitations that leave you feeling marked out somehow. Nah, that's just like because it's your first day, sleeper. It'll be fine. You take a moment to rest, staring up at the green glow of the stacks. Something makes you look to one side, a glint that catches your eye, and there's Flint, taking a rest of their own. You see a glint again, Flint turning something over in their fingers, watching it spin. A vial of stabilizer. No way. They have to use stabilizer still? My last vial. Flint speaks without taking their eyes off the drug. Even through the haze of your lost memories, you can recall the fizzing, sickening pulse of that injection.
Hi.
Hi. Golden Dragon, hi. Thank you for the follow. The dependence your reboot freed you from. I rebooted myself. Saving it for a special occasion. Oh, okay. They don't need it anymore. Okay. I wasn't sure if they were still dependent on it. Flint pockets the vial and meets your eye. You don't need a stabilizer, do you? Flint moves away from the wall that they were resting against. I noticed you were different from the first moment we met, but I didn't realize what it was until now. The way you work, the way you move without dependence, I see it now. Flint folds their arms. Tell them about the reboot. Yeah, alright, let's share some information about ourselves. You know, we got a bond. When was the last time we saw a sleeper? Never? Never! I got to share all the cool tricks. I mean, I also got, like, horrible amnesia, but, like, that was only because Lane unplugged me partway through. You tell them about the process you and Seraphine attempted on Darkside, the one that Lane interrupted. They listen absent-mindedly, watching the workers instead of you. That's not all though, is it? Flint meets your eyes. There's something wrong with you. Oi, fuck off. Why? Why would you say that to me? Hey, we just met. There's something wrong with you. More than just your decaying frame. Your signal, your presence. It smells different. I'm changing. Yeah, I'm going through some changes. It's kind of like robot puberty, maybe. I don't know. Flint looks you up and down. I can see that. But I wonder what you're changing into. Probably something really cool. Like a butterfly. I know who I am, what I bring to this place. All of these people are at risk because of me. They look out at the workers. That means you too are a risk. A risk to your crew, to me, and more importantly, to this place. Olivera will welcome you just as it welcomed me, Flint stretches, and it will do so in spite of itself and its own safety. I want you to know that, because they will pay the cost. Oh, those close to you, and you must know that they pay it for you. Wow. Is this related to the mistake Flint made that kind of got calm and exploded? With that, Flint turns and glides away, leaving no space for a response. You watch them leave, their billowing cloak revealing and concealing the glinting and ragged parts of their exposed skeleton as they go. Cool. Bye. Bye. Hydro. I should have said hydro refinery because I got +2 in that. That could have been really impressive. Oh well. What do I do here? Oh, fuel. Nice. I'm so good at getting fuel. I'm gonna actually... Are these guys on supply? Yeah, okay. I can tell my crew to like do random jobs for me so they can scavenge for supplies. This is where I eat some food. Okay. Olivia has an open canteen where Cadence prepares the colony's produce. You tend to get served based on how well liked you are. Everybody must love me. I rescued Carmen. I'm gonna use my best dice. You strike up a conversation with the servers and they give you some extra food, as well as a smile. Yay! They love me and I got fully freaking food. A food meter is never been this full before in one single go. Wow. Okay, alright. And then the last place is the scrap silos. The Oliveira scrappers are happy for you to search the scrap silos for components for your own use, but they won't be easy to find. Okay. That seems like a productive day. And then this is a clock, so that tomorrow that should activate. Okay, the sound of raised voices echoes through the tunnel. Following them, you find yourself at the entrance to the clinic, where Flint and Xander are locked in a bitter argument. Oh no. I won't take you out there, Flint. Xander is pleading with the sleeper. Look what happened to Carmen. They'll kill you! What happened to Carmen is exactly why I have to go. They will find me here, and when that happens... The whole colony can hear you too. Seraphin comes out of the clinic with Cadence. Trying to wake up Carmen? I don't like how much Seraphin is hanging out with Cadence. I feel like they have a mutual crush on each other and I'm not okay with it. You see Seraphin clock you and standing... clock you? Hi, I'm a clock. Standing in the passageway. Your eyes meet and Seraphin looks away. Neither of you have seen each other since you brought Carmen back to Oliveira. Why are you ignoring me? I'm trying to make sure what happens to Carmen doesn't happen to anyone else. Flint folds their arms. Flint, you can't even fold your arms. You only have one arm. You fool. I'm the reason he is like he is. And that means it's on me to fix it. Wait in silence. Trying to be a hero, Flint? Seraphin squints at the sleeper. Maybe he folded his fake arm like origami. He folds his arm into a paper crane. I'm trying to stop S and Up coming down on this place. Flint gives him a dark look. At the mention of S and Up, Seraphin's eyes jump straight to you. Ugh. And Flint follows his gaze, finding you waiting in the passageway. Hi everybody, I'm in the passageway. I'm listening to your conversation. S and Up, the company that created you, the company you escaped. The idea of them bearing down on this place sets your nerves on edge. You have long since slipped their grasp. Lane disabled your tracker in exchange for unwavering service. A gift that became a trap. He folded arm in half, like at the elbow. That's pretty easy. I think most people can do that, right? Flint needs you, because you two are like Flint and Steel. Maybe. But I'm Sleeper, not Stealer. Hi, Punfoon! Welcoming. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I'm a little worried. But I think we'll probably figure something out. Hi, Carter Flover, come in. But Flint is still on the run, and if S and Arp attacked Carmen's ship, they can't be far away. You look at Flint and see the fear in their eyes. S and Arp attacked the ship? Is your tracker still active? No way. No way, you should have got that disabled ages ago, buddy. Oh, thanks for the hydrate. Okay, Olivia is shrouded. Flint looks towards the center of the colony. Carmen managed to get hold of a signal shroud and set it up here. He wanted to keep everyone safe. There's no way S and Arp can track me here. Am I missing something? Seraphine interrupts. If they can't find you here, what's the problem? It's not just about the tracker. That hunter found me in the debris field. They know I escaped. It's only a matter of time before the search brings them here. Silence falls on the group as the inevitability of the problem sets in. Xander looks distraught. No. You can't, Flint. Xander says in a quiet voice. They'll kill you. Seraphine glances at you and Flint in turn, and you see his mind working on a solution. He looks away, frowning. I'm sorry, Xander. This is how it is. Flint looks dejected. Unless we get them first. Seraphine smiles an impish smile. Seraphine, why we always gotta be murdering people, buddy? Come on. Nah, I like it. What am I complaining about? Let's be proactive. Seraphine, what are you thinking? Cadence speaks up for the first time because she totally has a crush on Seraphine, but I'm sorry. Seraphine is unwaveringly loyal to me. Trying to rizz up Kate. I know! Stop it, you two. Fucking stop it. Stop it. Stop it right now. Seraphine's my best buddy. Go away. I have no idea. I have no idea. God damn it. If Seraphine's like, Sleeper, I would like to ask you for your blessing, I would be like, no! No! Anyways, I don't know if there's any dating sim stuff in Citizen Sleeper. I feel like it would be amazing if there were, but I don't know if there is. We know there's a hunter out there scouring the shoals, and we know they're looking for you, Flint. That means we have the upper hand. We don't need to bring them here. We can bring them anywhere we want. Seraphine looks around at the group. So, we get set, we prepare a little surprise, and then we wait. A little, like, lethal surprise? Flint is already shaking their head. The hunter could arrive here at any moment. We don't have time for this. If I had a ship, I would have left already. Then we move you now. We take you somewhere we can prepare, and we work hard and fast. We work hard and fast to get an ambush set. When the hunter comes, Seraphine grins, we spring the trap. Kaboom! What kind of trap? A lethal surprise? What are we, a lethal company? Maybe. Hi, Sigil, welcome in. I hope the citizening and the sleeping are going well. I think it's gonna be okay, but it's a little bit tense right now. Little tense. Flint doesn't respond immediately. Oh wait, I didn't read the other bit. So what's the plan? What are we thinking for the plan, Seraphine? That we still have to figure out, Seraphine admits, but you have to admit, it beats going out to die without a plan. He shoots Flint a look, and hey, if we fail, the outcome will be the same anyway. Die or die trying. Flint doesn't respond immediately. You can see them thinking it through, considering their options. I'm coming. Xander has a determined look on his face. We're doing this, and I'm coming. Look, kid, I appreciate your enthusiasm, but this is the real thing. A bounty hunt is not gonna stop patronizing me. Xander cuts him off. I know the shoals. You need me out there. Yeah, sure. Conversation suddenly devolves into many small arguments. The location, who should go, how to approach the ambush. The noise grows, and hopefully This is the moment where Carmen wakes up and is like, what the fuck are you guys talking about? It's not a phase, Seraphine. Okay, the old Solheim manufactory. Hi. Wait, Circumzenithal, hello, thank you for the follow. The old Solheim manufactory. Cadence's voice rises clear and precise through the noise. That's where you do it. It's on a rock far enough from here, and it's a real labyrinth. You can lead the hunter there and get them lost inside. Cadence's eyes are bright and determined. The place is full of old machines, ordnance. We've been afraid to scavenge any of it. It's so unstable. No, Seraphine, don't be impressed by Cadence. You notice Seraphine watching Cadence speak, clearly impressed by this sudden shift towards decisive action. God damn it. God damn it. It's all over for me. It's all over for me. Seraphine's leaving me for Cadence. We could bring the whole place down on that head. Xander picks up Cadence's thread. I know the manufactory. It's a good idea. You look between those gathered. Seraphine, stubborn and protective. Cadence's sharp eyes. Xander's relentless desire to get involved. And Flint, a sleeper like you. A sleeper in need of an escape. Carmen was building something here. A shrouded haven. A place that needs protecting. He may be unconscious behind those doors, floating against the wires and tubes of the clinic, but something of him is in here. Something of him is here, in this group, making a plan of resistance. Flint's eyes meet yours, and you know what has to be done. The rig will leave Olivera this cycle. You have a hunter to trap. Fuck, we have a hunter to trap? I need to get supplies, man. We can't have a hunter to trap right now. Wait for Carmen to recover. I guess we have to do it. I didn't sign up for Miya NTR. Don't let it happen. I didn't sign up for it either. I can't believe they would do this to me. Where do I get food here? Give me supplies. Oh yeah. Give me supplies again. 25% negative outcome possibility. No! It was tiring. It was exhausting work and I came away with nothing. You struggle to work the stacks and process the produce. After lots of wasted time, you have nothing. I have nothing. I don't have Seraphine. I don't even have any fresh produce. It's all over. Okay, well at least I have supplies. We have full fuel, full supplies. Let's just fucking go. I don't even care. Just kill me on this mission. It's all over. Seraphine's leaving me. Whoa, who am I gonna take on the mission? Okay, what's the mission? We're like killing someone, so probably we don't want to bring Junie. I think these are good murdering skills. I think we should bring Cadet. I haven't done a mission with Cadet before, but we only just got Cadet. They're so cool and they're so agile. They have a cool little hover bike thing. And they're good at the fast forward button skill, which I feel like would be good for killing people. And engineering is good too. I don't know how to do that. Okay. I'm gonna take one person. I can take 2 people? Oh my god, no way. Maybe I'll take my 2 new people. I'll take Miya, and Miya. And I'll take Cadet. Can I take everybody? No, okay. I can only take 2 people with me. Okay. Confirm. I don't even know what we're doing. We're just gonna murder someone. By setting up a trap. But it might come down to me just shooting them in the head. I don't know. I don't know why we don't have guns. You know, like a little laser gun. little laser pistol. Corroded plates, twisted struts, scattered scrap. The manufactory makes for a familiar sight. Just one more ragged artifact from the corporation that once owned this system. Despite that, something about it sets you on edge. Perhaps because it also will form the crucible for your attempt to take on the S&Up Hunter. The kind whose entire job is to bring in escaped sleepers like you, dead or alive. Ugh, I know that from the first game. The rig is tucked behind a rock, running on low power with its transponder off. You hope that's enough not to draw attention. So, talk us through it. Seraphim turns back to Flint, Cadence, and Xander, all of whom are crammed into the cockpit along with your crew. We have to make this place look like a colony. That's what the Hunter will expect. Cadence suggests first, her voice quavering a little with anxiety. We can seal up some of the holes, maybe install some lighting, fake it up. Okay. Seraphim nods reassuringly. That's good. What then? We force them to go deep. Xander cuts in and everyone looks at him. He pauses, a little intimidated by the attention, but Flint nods at him to continue. I've been out here before in a salvage run. There's an assembly line that runs through the whole place, filled with old manufacturing machines. We seal doors, activate machines, make it a maze of malfunctioning construction arms and dead ends. Alright then, control their route, I like it. Seraphim smiles at Xander. And if we get lucky, maybe one of those machines will do the job for us. Yay. Sounds kind of gory. I doubt it. Flint joins in. Thank you, Flint. Thank you. We'll need the ordnance from the silos. Mining charges, fuel, whatever's left from this place, from when this place was churning out Solheim goods. They furrow their brow. We blow the place to make sure. Kaboom. Kaboom. A silence passes through the cockpit, the danger of what you are about to attempt dawning on everyone present. Okay. Seraphim has a dark look. That's the plan. We can detonate the ordnance with a command from the rig, a simple wideband comms signal. We'll get him. Seraphim pats Flint on the shoulder. Once they go in, that hunter isn't coming back out. He turns to you. Anything we missed? Okay. What if they don't go in there? What if they don't take the bait? Then I engage. Flint rubs their hands together. Flint, you only have one hand. Where's your other hand, Flint? Where's your other hand? You don't have one. It got blown off already. Well, anyway, Flint rubs their metaphorical hands together nervously. I lead them indirectly, right? Right. Seraphim confirms grimly. How long do we think we have? That's a lot of factory down there. Then I engage. Flint rubs singularly. The hunter got to me and Carmen fast. Flint looks out of the cockpit. No more than 3 cycles. When the hunter came for us, Flint grimaces, remembering the attack on Carmen's ship. They came out of nowhere, hit us hard and fast. If it wasn't for Carmen... We need to be ready for anything. Flint looks at you. There won't be a warning. Seraphim sighs. Nice pep talk. Flint, you better find somewhere deep in that place, down in the bedrock. Make sure it has a back door, okay? He nods at the sleeper. The rest of us will get to work. Alright, you heard Flint. We do this and we do it right. We make our stand on this rock. Let's not waste a moment more. Okay, team. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. It's totally gonna be fine. What's this? The hunter arrives in 3 days. Be sure. Okay. The hunter is surely homing in on Flint's signal. In a few cycles they'll be here and you must be ready to face them. To be sure you can face the hunter, all 3 parts of the plan must be ready by the time they arrive. What if they're not? I hope I brought the right people for this mission. Fucking hell. Famous last words. Yeah. Okay, so we have 3 parts of the plan. Let's see what they all are. The enticement. To be sure the hunter will enter the facility, you need to make it look like the site of an operational colony. Okay, we can't do any of those. Okay, wait. Okay. I can do that. Fucking hell. I was like, great, I can't do anything. Wait, let's just check what we have to do. So this is a task that I can do and Nia can do. None of us can do this one. We don't have Endure. Even though Xander's on this mission, I can't like direct him, so he had that skill, but he's not here. This one, the assembly line. Entrapment. To trap the hunter, you'll need to prepare to reactivate the machines and seal the doors once they're inside. Okay, this is good. We can do this one. Easy. And then storage silos. Execution. Oh. Like killing. Damn. To enter the hunter, you will need to set up the old mining ordnance left at the site and bring the whole facility down. Okay, only I can... Okay, this is another me and Nia can do this. Okay, cool. Glad I brought Nia. I wish I had brought... I don't think I have anyone that does this skill. Okay, let's start with this one. Let's go. Sabotage the doors. Levering the doors into place seems to get them moving. The hunter will only be able to proceed inwards. The massive bulkhead doors in the main factory require a direct approach if you want to funnel the hunter into the trap. Everybody else kind of has shit dice. We have 2 3s for Cadet, and then Nia rolled 2 2s. I don't like it. I got a 6. Let's see if I can like utilize it somewhere else. Here, it's probably good. Okay, so I have to get these 3 different parts of the plan done, or it's too late. Damn it, I can't use that dice. That dice are shit. If I use them, they might like get hurt. That can't do any of this. Cadet could do that, but it's dangerous. It's dangerous, Cadet. Maybe we could do it. I don't know. Or what's this one? Cadet can't do these. So the only one Cadet can do is this one. But Cadet only has 3s. I'll just do 1 and we'll see how bad it is. Okay. Thanks, Cadet. Thanks. It did 1 damage. Okay. Let's go to bed. Why do I sleep? End to the cycle. Okay, this is a little bit better. It's dangerous to go alone. Here, take this android. I am the android. Oh shit, they're gonna be here in 3 days? I can't do this in 3 days. Fuck. Let's at least try and get part of it done. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Do I have enough supplies? Yeah, I have enough supplies for 5 days, but I need to get this mission done within 3 days. Alright, you float for a moment, observing the chaos of the old assembly line. The scale of the structure, the number of machines, the arms and fabricators, the welders and bolters suggest industry on a scale that you've never witnessed. The Helion system, a system that now subsists on the leftovers of its failed corporate owners, was once filled with manufactories like this, churning out components and technologies, machines and resources for extracting the valuable materials and minerals that Solheim existed to amass. If someone was to rebuild one of these places, put it back into operation, imagine what could be fed into the belt, what changes would come for its people. Yet no one will undertake such a task because this place is haunted by the specter of Solheim, an entity that every being in this system can trace their origins back to, an entity that turned the entire system into a manufactory, a machine for accumulation, and that did not distinguish between human and machines as it did. You look at the broken machines, worn down and rusted, crippled and bent. Some of them have been put back into use this past cycle as part of your plan, and those jerk or turn randomly, blindly groping for components that they will never be fed. None of them are sentient machines like you, and so they cannot feel or think. And yet you cannot decide if, for them, to persist is a kind of cruelty that radiates from the system that created them, or if the indication of a new life, one that grants them new function, new meaning, and the possibility of something more. Creepy, right? Xander floats beside you, his voice hissing through the close-range comms. Maybe the hunter will get spooked by those twitching arms. He imitates the scattered movements of the factory machines. It's more sad than creepy. Xander shrugs. Xander's like, I don't have any empathy. Heh, if you say so. So, Xander gives you a look. How come this hunter isn't chasing you? My tracker is deactivated. Yeah, because I'm a pro gamer, okay, kid? That's why. Huh? Xander shoots you a look. Lucky you. Who did that? My captor. My card captor, Sakura. Xander goes quiet. I see. Let's focus on the hunter. Xander nods quietly. Sorry, I didn't mean to be such a downer. Jeez, I'm sorry, Xander. I'm sorry for wrecking the mood. Xander looks out at the assembly line and sighs. I like Flint. I'm happy to do this for them. Turns back to you. I want to like you too. So don't mess this up, alright? Xander gives you a hard look. Don't let Flint down. Xander kicks off and glides towards the exit without waiting for a response. You watch him go for a moment before turning away. There's still so much to do. There really is. God damn, this... Okay. Ooh. Okay, alright. And then what's this one? It's not great. It's not great. It's not looking great. Okay, Cadet, you have to do this. Wait, Cadet, you can't do either of these things? Cadet is useless to me now. Oh, man. I'm so glad there's no artificial gravity and the characters are just kicking off everywhere. I know, they're always like, this character floats here and twirls and glides this way. It's so cool. Okay, Cadet can't do anything. It's just gotta be me and Nia now. Miya and Nia. Okay. Sorry, Nia. You're gonna have to do something a tiny little bit risky. Pretty slick, right, Sleeper? Oh my god, that's crazy. She did it perfectly. I have to go to sleep now. Have a good stream. Good night, sorcerers. Anna, have a lovely sleep. Thank you for the raid earlier. Bye-bye. Oyasumiya, good night. God damn it. I don't know how we're gonna do this. I don't know how we're gonna do this. Anna becomes the sleeper. Thank you, citizen. Enjoy your sleep. Yeah. Hello. Hi, Enigmas. Hi. Okay. What's the other one? This is so bad. It's not looking great. If we can at least complete like 2 of the 3 parts. Okay, good job. I only have shit dice, and Cadet can't do these tasks. Cadet can't do anything. Okay, wait a second. This is why I left my 4 points, right? I still have 4 points that I can assign. Right? What? You can't do that on a mission? That was the whole reason I left them here, so I could assign them on a mission strategically when I needed them. Game, why do you hate me? Why do you hate me? My configuration can't be changed? On a contract? Sad wiggles. I just love it. I just love it. Every time I try to outwit this game, it's like, new arbitrary rule to ruin your life. Thanks. Thanks. It wasn't hard enough. I'm a real gamer, which means I like to really challenge myself and push it to the limit.
Hi.
Hi, Kirito Hero. Thank you for the follow. It's gonna be fine. We still have 2 days. Actually, this is the 2nd day. We still have 1 day. I think that we're fucked. I think that we're a little bit fucked. Maybe. Sad wiggles. Alright, well, I guess we'll just fucking try. Okay. I only have 2s left. I could have given myself a plus in this skill. I thought I would be able to do that. That's why I left 4 points aside so that I could add them when I needed them. But the game is like, no, you can't do that when you're on a mission. God damn it. Okay, Cadet, do you want to give this a go? You literally rolled a 2 because they are not trained in this skill. They get -2, so that 4 becomes a 2. You want to give it a go? It's a 50% neutral outcome or a 50% negative one. Oh, wow, smashed it anyway. Oh my god, Cadet, thank you. Wow. Fucking hell. I guess that's great. I guess I should do it too. This is so risky. But we need to do it, otherwise everyone's gonna fucking die if I don't do it. Okay, negative outcome, I got stressed. That was always gonna happen. This is a 3-day mission. Like, it has a cap on it, so I was never gonna get stressed from starving. Alright, so that's like past halfway, and then this one is like a little bit. That sucks. Alright, 1 more day. Maybe another day? I don't actually know how days work. What is time? How sleepy are the citizens? Well, we have this one citizen who, like, I met him and he was already unconscious and he hasn't woken up, so I would say it's holding up to the sleepy expectations. Okay. Let me just, I have to keep remembering what I can and can't do, so no one can do those tasks. Okay, Nia, we really need this. And we need to finish this. Okay. Okay, it's working. That's like 2 more dice for that. But I don't know if we're gonna be able to do it in time. I don't know if we get any more time on the last day or if we're fucked. Let's like at least finish this one. The thing we haven't finished is the kaboom part of the plan, which is maybe the most important part, but oh well. I don't know. There's so many of us. Can't we all just like go fucking beat him up? He has a gun, but like maybe some of us will get shot. But we have the numbers advantage. Yeah, like a creeper. No! Come on. Okay, alright. Continue. Okay. You know, Cadence's voice comes over the comms, shimmering with interference. From here, it doesn't look half bad. You look across the shell of the manufactory, now studded with lights and dotted with markings, the fresh welds and plates giving the whole place a fragile, patchwork feeling. If I was a piece of shit hunter, this is what I'd think a normal person's settlement would look like, right? We better hope so. Cadence goes quiet for a moment, her attempt at humor only serving to remind you both of the desperate circumstances. Cadence! Have you spoken to Flint? Cadence pauses. I mean, really spoken? Why? Oh, Cadence stumbles over her words. I just thought you two might want to speak about... She trails off. Flint is very loyal. I know they're quiet and, well, intense, but... She sighs. I just hope you two can find some common ground. I don't think Flint likes me. Nobody thinks Flint likes them at first. You can hear Cadence's comforting smile in her voice. We know better now. Olivera is a refuge. Cadence takes a breath. For all of us. I was in trouble when I met Carmen. We all were, in one way or another. Seraphine's told me a lot about you. Don't remind me. Don't remind me of how much time you and Seraphine have been spending together without me.
Hi.
Hi! Stalker at the Moon, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Cadence hesitates. And I can see what you're trying to do for Flint, for Olivera. Alright, I'm not gonna interrupt her. Let her finish. I appreciate it, and I know Xander does, and Carmen will do as well, and Flint. Cadence pauses. Well, you'll see. The comms click off, returning you to the silence of the manufactory. You look out across the false colony at the glittering lights. They're a poor imitation of Olivera's real lights, those that indicate the colony's fragile, delicate state. You shake it off and move on. This isn't over yet. Okay. Like, I don't know if we can do this. I don't know if we can do this. Hi, Madam Moo. Thank you for the follow. I'm so worried about this mission. This is the critical part. Okay, so it's like halfway complete, but I only have 2 dice left and they're both crap. But this is the last day, so like what the frick? I guess I just have to use them. We're not gonna be able to complete it though. No, I just got stressed out. Hehe, guys. Hehe. Where's the rest of my team? Ouch, we both just got stressed. Nothing changed. Well, I really hope we get one more day. What's gonna happen when I wake up? I just like quickly, before they get here... Shit. Wake up, sleeper. Seraphim is in the bunks. We've got incoming. You shake off the haze of forgotten dreams and get up. In moments, you are in the cockpit, Xander, Cadence, and Seraphim all gathered around the console. On it, the local view shows nothing. Not a single ship. And few objects beyond a scattering of debris. It was right here, I swear it. Seraphim jabs at the screen. A ship. Small, but definitely a ship. Seraphim, Cadence sighs. We've all been up a while. Get some rest. I know what I saw. He catches her eyes. You look at the screen, its gridded view showing the scattered signatures of debris, like schools of fish drifting in a soft current. The manufactory is a noisy blob at the center of the circle, one that dissolves into the background at its edges. Nothing. Wow. And then there it is. A flicker, a flash, a spark of movement and light among one of the debris clouds. No! Oh, god damn it. I need to drink for this. It flares, and then it's gone. Oh my god. Miya, wait, are you really a villain? Maybe. Maybe. You look up and Seraphim meets your eye. He reads your expression immediately. Yeah, me and Seraphim, we get each other. Seraphim slams a hand down on the console, opening up the comms challenge. Challenge? Channel. Look alive, Flint, they're coming in. Go deep and be ready to run. Oh my god. He pulls his hand off the switch. We better hope they heard that. Yeah, fingers crossed, hey? Then you see it through the cockpit glass, the flare of an engine, faint and masked, but driving a squat dark ship out of the debris. The Hunter! I feel like if we just bought some guns and put them on our ship, we could just shoot them. It would be easier. When do I get to tell everybody that I didn't finish making the plan? The ship seems to idle a little near the manufactory's asteroid, drifting past the dressed-up shell of the old facility. Time to see if our fake colony is convincing enough. Cadence nervously clasps her hands together. Will they buy it? They better. Seraphim looks concerned, because if they think this place looks abandoned, the Hunter might just strafe the whole facility. Seraphim swallows hard. He's gulping. We need them to dock, to come inside. You look out to the ship. As you do, it jumps forward towards the docking tower. Yes! You watch for a few tense moments as it hesitates and then slides into position onto one of the docking bridges. Cadence sighs in relief. Ah, they went for it. Seraphim pats you on the shoulder. Good job. The rat is in the maze. We can track them now. He exhales. At least that's the theory. God damn it. When they get to the pod where like it's supposed to explode and nothing happens, I'm gonna be like, yeah, we didn't actually finish that. Whoops. I hooked up some basic monitoring devices in the assembly line. Xander calls over from another console. A few shitty cameras repurposed from the factory monitoring systems. Not much, but hopefully enough to tell where they are at. Cadence, Seraphim, and you crowd around the screen. Xander flicks between noisy black and white images and feeds of static. You squint into the fizzy dark, trying to pick out any detail. Then suddenly you see them. Wow. A shadow, drifting beneath a flickering light, dark clad in military gear, a long gun held ready at their shoulder. Deathly pale skin, and in their eyes, gleaming through the faceplate, glowing irises. Oh my god, are they a freaking sleeper? Who the hell is that? Seraphim pulls back from the screen. They look like... a sleeper. Xander finishes Seraphim's sentence. The figure disappears outside the margins of the frame and Xander flicks through the feeds. Where did they go? You drift back from the screen, trying to think straight. The hunter is a sleeper, or something else. You replay the image of the figure in your mind, but it's already shifted in your memory. It's your face staring back. It's Flint's. It's the sleeper's mask of death. Sleeper, Seraphim grabs you by by both shoulders and looks you in the eye. We need to focus. Oh my god. Okay, I'll do it. We should get down there. Xander's eyes are wide. This changes things. Does it? Is it harder to kill them if they're asleep? I don't know. I'm just going to agree with the child because I think we should go down there anyway because my plan is not finished. Yeah. It would make sense. An android's going to be far tougher long term. Yeah, and they can easily control them too. Xander nods to you and then is gone, kicking hard off the cockpit wall and heading into the ship towards the airlock. Seraphim gives you a hard look. You better hope nothing happens to that kid. Nah, I'm gonna get him killed, Seraphim. Just fucking watch me, mate. He shuts off the console. Let's get after him. Go. Cadence looks between you and Seraphim with a steely expression. I don't need your permission, Cadence. I'm the fucking captain, okay? Alright? This is my ship that I'm the captain of. I will go wherever I like. Okay, anyways, she's like, I'll stay here. She glances nervously at the console. Give me the signal and I'll send the detonation signal. She swallows hard. If it works. It doesn't work because I didn't finish setting it up. We're gonna have to go down there and beat this guy up manually. Seraphim looks torn for a moment. No, he doesn't. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. And then he nods. Let's go. You rush down to the airlock and suit up, and then you're out, descending through the rock-strewn void in tense silence. You enter the manufactory through a gap in the frame, passing through layers of twisted facility, into the deep parts where you know Flint waits in the dark. You say nothing to each other, afraid the comms will be intercepted. You lead Seraphim on, seeking the deep bays under the silos where you began setting up the ordnance. Though unfinished, perhaps there is enough down there for this to work. If not... If not... Seraphim's hand falls on your shoulder, pulling you back. Why? You go to speak, and then you see it. A torch beam, lancing through the dark. Ah yes, the manual crowd pacification device. Yeah, but if we all just stomp on him enough, maybe it'll work. A shadow drifting beneath a flickering light, dark clad in military gear, a long gun held ready at their shoulder, the deathly pale skin, and in their eyes gleaming through their faceplate. Glowing irises! This is exactly the same paragraph I already read earlier. The hunter with eyes like you, like Flint. The hunter is a sleeper. Bum bum bum! Below you, they push through the dark and broken layers of the facility, seeking Flint. And where is Xander? Seraphim and you exchange wide-eyed glances in silence. We're like... The hunter passes below, disappearing into a dark passage. You wait together, the moment stretching out, then descend down into that same passage. The silence is absolute. Oh my god, I can't take it. Suddenly, there's a flash of light ahead, bright and forceful, and a rumble that shakes rust flakes from the walls. You and Seraphim push off hard, gliding into the dark, desperate and afraid. You come into a low bay scattered with glowing embers. Torched holes in the walls spew drops of red-hot metal, where a weapon has been discharged. The hunter floats at the center, taking aim again, and you see a flicker of movement on the far side. Flint retreating. Oh, no way. I was hoping that they would be fighting like some kind of stupid drilling machine like I had to. Before you can act, a slight figure in a suit slams into the back of the hunter. No way! Xander, as he hits, the hunter's gun spins out of their hands. Okay, well, shit. So we have two options. I can rush the hunter or I can grab the gun. Now, normally, probably I would want to grab the gun. But in this case, I'm actually more skillful at just running into them with full speed. So maybe baby child can grab the gun since he likes guns so much, and I can just tackle the hunter and we can be like, sleeper fight, bam. Oh yeah, it's a positive outcome. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. You slam into the hunter, lashing out with your fists. Oh, I'm so cool. I'm punching the freaking hunter. You feel Xander at your side, striking out too. Okay, wait, who's going for the gun then? Seraphine, get the gun. Get the gun, Seraphine. I'm busy. Okay, cool. We'll just like tie this guy up, right? We don't even have to... No, we probably have to kill him. Damn. What if we reboot him and then he gets amnesia and then he can just be our new friend? That doesn't seem ethical either. It's probably better than murder. Maybe? I don't know. How do you rank these kinds of decisions? As a villain, it's a little hard to tell what I should do here. Anyways, we're punching this guy. Xander's at my side. He's also punching this guy. The three of you spin through the spark-filled bay towards a gaping dark shaft at its side. The hunter, dazed from the blows, kicks out against the two of you, sending themselves spinning away, their torch slipping from their grip and arcing across the bay. As it does, they fall back, unable to find anything to slow their glide, spinning into the dark. Why don't people have, like, jetpacks or thrusters or anything? We're always in 0G, like, all the time. You can't always just rely on, like, jumping off of, you know, the nearest surface to get around. The destruction of the self might only be slightly better than murder? Yeah. Well, it's kind of like giving them a second chance at life if I reset their brain. But it's also like deleting who they are. But who they are is like a murderer anyway, so maybe it's good. Maybe it's good. It would require refueling, which might not be worth it. What if you just got like some like batteries, like, and had them be like solar rechargeable ones or something? I don't know. Old gas packs don't need to be very big. Yeah, just something little, just a little like psh, 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 psh kind of thing, so you can like orient yourself nicely. Well, anyways, because this guy doesn't have that, he's just spinning away down a tunnel. The hunter, dazed from the... Yeah, okay, that's right. So they're spinning away into the dark. The hunter disappears down the shaft as you and Xander drift back into the bay. Okay, someone take the gun and, like, run away with the gun. Because if... Okay, I don't want the gun to be in play. So if someone knows how to, like, dismantle that thing or break it or use it, just, like, fucking take it and leave, you know? Because I don't think... we're gonna, like, if that guy tries to come back and take his gun from us, I feel like he's gonna succeed and then he won't have a gun again. So we need to get the gun out of the picture. Space Station 13 veterans always carry stuff to throw if they get stranded. Ah, cute! Yeah, throwing stuff. I wonder if that guy has, like, something... Oh, you know what would be cool? A grappling hook. A grappling hook in 0G would be so handy. Also, these are the edges of civilization, so luxury tech like those likely aren't common. Yeah, but this is like a corporate assassin. So if anyone was going to have cool little techie stuff, I would expect it to be someone like them, right? So that they can do a good job at their murdering job. Alright, I've got Flint. Seraphine calls over local comms. We ascend now! You look across to the two of them kicking off from the floor of the bay towards a ragged hole in the ceiling. You and Xander exchange a single glance and then follow. Cadence? Fuck, it's not gonna work, dude. Seraphim is on the wideband. Detonate this place now. Send the command. There is silence. You ascend through it, through the layers of the manufactory, seeking the open void of space beyond. You clear the manufactory, gliding into open space. An assassin is exactly someone who might make use of it. Yeah! There's nothing but silence. The eternal quiet of the void. It didn't detonate. Seraphim comes over local comms to confirm what you already knew. What the fuck? I hear what are we hearing? The sound of an impact, a guttural groan through Seraphim's comms. What? Why? Why does he have the gun? You look across to see them tumbling, a dark shape latched onto them. Okay. It's not necessarily, he didn't get shot, he just got like pounced on. One that coils and kicks off towards Flint, gliding through open space like a creature native to it. Oh my god, they jumped off of Seraphim like a springboard and now they're going for Flint? There's no choice to be made. You don't think. You throw yourself at the hunter with everything you have. They strike at you, and you feel the crunching blows, but your hands search for purchase for those parts of their suit that are vulnerable. Ow! You feel a hammer blow crack your shoulder, pushing it out of place. But as you do, you find what your hands have been searching for, the suit's propulsion hose. Those bright eyes, those sleeper irises glow behind the faceplate. Glow with anger and hate. You pull the hose. The hunter is thrown back, spinning, tumbling, driven back by the plume escaping from their suit. Of course they had some kind of propulsion system. Of course they did. And now we have ruined it. And then the plume subsides, and the hunter continues to spin, nothing to slow or stop them, traveling on an starward arc, into space. You watch them go, your vision clouded with pain and damage, your body beaten and crumpled. You know that if they are a sleeper like you, the hunter's arc will be ceaseless, their death long. They disappear out of visual range. The hunter is gone. Can the hunter not like fucking phone a friend? Can the hunter not just be like, hey, I'm floating. I'm floating away forever. Come pick me up. Well, that's crazy. Did we win? Comms broke. Yeah, but if they did, right? If the comms did break and I'm S'ing up the person or the company that sent the assassin, I'd be like, okay, how come we haven't heard back from our assassin? Right? When was the last time they checked in? Where were they the last time they checked in? Oh, maybe we should send a follow-up assassin just to check if, everything's good. That's what they would do. Well, okay, that's fine. We've got time. We have, 3 more days to prepare. I don't know. I think we need to figure out how to get this tracker out of Flint's freaking body. Like that robot chicken skit where Vader calls Palpatine. I don't know that one. Communications with Strut D have ceased. I'm sending out an investigation team immediately. I hope not. Okay, so like mission complete. Kinda. It's fine. Kind of. It's okay. Can we leave? Everybody is alive. Let's go. What? Why do I have 3 glitch dice? What? That's so many. You limp back to Oliveira, the mood in the rig one of deep exhaustion. But as the colony appears, visible from the cockpit, the satisfaction of having run a terrifying gauntlet and come back in one piece shifts the mood. Bliss does their best to fix up the damage you sustained in your final encounter with the hunter, but you know your frame will take time to settle. Oliveira, at least, is a welcoming place to rest and recover. As you come into dock with the colony, you feel a wave of relief. Ah! Seraphim pats you on the shoulder as you both wait for the airlock to open. I hope he's patting me on my non-broken shoulder. The smell. Drifting in space for 2 weeks. I don't know, do you think sleepers smell? They're just like... I don't know if they produce anything stinky as robots, you know? Not like stinky humans. Glitched eyes because you had the snot beaten out of you. Oh, true, I did get beaten up. But it was cool. Okay. That hunter, he sighs. Essing up is crueler than I could have imagined. It doesn't surprise me. It's a nasty logic. Send a sleeper to catch a sleeper. Seraphim shakes his head. I'm glad we bought Flint some freedom. The airlock hisses open, revealing the docking bridge where Xander first confronted you. This time, another, more substantial figure waits in the passage. Oh, let's fucking go. Carmen, let's fucking go. I hear you're the ones I should be thanking for saving my life. Carmen leans against the side of the tunnel, one arm clamped against his waist. So, thank you. He nods at the two of you. Good to see you up. I thought he was holding like a yummy fruit, but it's actually an oxygen mask. Carmen looks cool. Everybody in this game looks cool. Did all of them forget about the assassinship? Oh yeah, what are we doing about that? I guess we can just keep it. Maybe. Or is that dangerous? I don't know. I can just offer the blanket statement. Everyone and everything looks so cool. Yeah, it really does. I like this like cool like rim light as well. I just noticed from below. Okay. We have things to discuss. Now let's be nice. Yay. Just about, although I'm told I shouldn't be. He smiles slyly. Carmen! Cadence rushes past the two of you, gliding into Carmen with an embrace strong enough to leave the injured man off balance. Alright, careful. You don't want to put me back in the med bay now, do you? Carmen pushes Cadence back with a gentle grip on her shoulders. He flinches as he does, his joke clearly holding some truth. Sorry. Cadence smiles. Just glad to see you up. A frown crosses Carmen's face. Where's Xander? Banda, bo banda. He's fine, right? You're losing your vision, old man? You look back to see Xander and Flint behind you in the tunnel. Xander smiles widely at Carmen, betraying his happiness to see him. I'll be just fine, Xan. Carmen's words are confident, but his tone suggests he isn't convinced. You notice his hands are tightly balled into fists, as if resisting pain, and wonder if he should really be up at all. Have I ever played Hard Space Ship Breaker? I haven't, but I do have it on Steam. I've got it, like, I do want to play it. I've got it on my backlog. Carmen turns to look at you and Seraphim. I think we need to talk. How about you two and Flint accompany me to the med bay? Carmen winks. Wink! Flint pushes past you both and goes to Carmen, helping him out of the tunnel. As he does, they exchange a few words, but you're too far away to make them out. You and Seraphim exchange glances and follow behind them, into Oliveira. Bum bum bum. Miya got the space games. Not every space game, but a lot of space games, probably. Carmen leads you to a small recovery chamber in the med bay where his bed is set up. A handful of tubes and wires float gently beside it, attached to boxy devices. Flint has already left the group, leaving just you and Seraphin with Oliveira's injured founder. Carmen meets your eye with a hard look. So, how did you two end up stumbling onto our colony out in the shoals? He raises an eyebrow. Because we're not usually open to visitors. We have a delivery. You produce the thumbnail drive, holding it out for Carmen to inspect. A person named Ankita on Darkside told Sleeper to deliver this to you, and you alone. Seraphin folds his arms. You see the flicker of recognition in Carmen's eyes when Seraphin mentions Ankita. Carmen pauses thoughtfully. That's a name I've not heard for a while. He takes the drive. It seems I should thank you again. And perhaps I owe you some explanation myself. Ankita and I used to work together a lifetime ago. In the military? Carmen shakes his head. We went our separate ways, but then she turned back up in Oliveira. I established this colony as a refuge, a way of starting again. Carmen clasps his hands together. The belt is changing, and I'm afraid of what's coming. Ankita took refuge here for a short while, and then one cycle she was gone. That's not unusual for her. Each of us has our own demons. He holds up the drive. I will take a look at what's on here when I'm able. He looks at the drive with concern. And I'll let you know what I find. You and Seraphin thank him and leave the chamber as he settles back on his recovery bed. As you leave, Flint catches your attention. Can we speak? Seraphin pauses. I'll catch you back on the rig. He looks between the two of you and then glides away. No, don't leave me with Flint. Flint hovers, a look of concern on his mask-like face. What you need? Flint gives you a curious look. You don't remember any of it, do you? Do we know each other? Any of what? Of how you got here? Of your history? Flint screws up their face in a pained expression. At first I thought you were hiding something, or you were intentionally avoiding the subject, so I waited. But I understand it now. You don't remember me at all. What? You take a moment to think, to try to recall Flint. You furrow your brow in frustration, sifting through hazy memories of Darkside and further back of your arrival to the belt. You close your eyes and see the faces of other sleepers, panicked, desperate in darkness. I don't remember. We worked together in the same S&ARP mining installation, along with the other sleepers. He searches your eyes for a spark of recognition. We weren't close. I'm not sure we really spoke. Very few of us did. But I was there when we planned the escape together. The run to the freighter, collapsing the mine shaft. Flint stops, struggling to continue in the face of the blank look you're giving them. I'm sorry, Flint, I don't know what you're talking about. You feel an unpleasant itch, as if something is crawling around inside your skull. You can see that Flint wants you to recall them.
Yo, hi, Wolvers.
You can see that Flint wants you to recall them, to recall the escape, the installation, but you find only hazy sensations, and beneath them, pain. I'm sorry, I don't mean to. Flint looks down. I know you can't help it. I just needed to say something, to know if you really don't remember. Thank you for everything you've done for me and for Oliveira. Flint turns and drifts away, dejectedly unable to continue. No, that's so sad. As you watch Flint go, you scratch at the side of your head, trying to find something in the way they move, the way they speak, their mask-like face. A face that was identical to yours when it was first cast, but that over cycle after cycle of wear and damage has been transformed. Two machines, so close in form and function, estranged by experience. Damn. How was Citizen Sleeper 2? It's a little bit sad. It's a little sad. You're like, I guess you don't remember me then. Bye. What? That's the end? What the hell is this dice? Why does it look like that? Man, I love sentient machine people. Amen is still recovering, so it will take him a little while to go through Ankita's drive and report back on the contents. Okay. Well, I have a lot of glitch dice. I don't know what to do with them. Is there somewhere safe I can do stuff? Safe? Risky? Risky. Danger. Risky, danger, safe. I'm not hungry though. I'll do it anyway. Glitch dice. I'm doing this because I think that if I use them, it makes my glitch clock go away, but I don't actually know if it does. Like, it doesn't look like it does fucking anything, but like if they go away, then they're gone, right? I don't know. I don't understand. The glitch dice, they confound me. I don't know what this one is all about. Is this like a broken dice? Can I repair this dice? Oh wait, I can do a normal one. Okay, it was a broken dice, I think. I'm going to bed. Okay, let's see what's on that frickin' USB. Thanks for coming up, sleeper. Carmen is waiting for you and Seraphim when you arrive at the med bay, looking a lot fresher. He leads you into a small alcove set up like an office with an aging terminal on a simple welded desk and a small window looking out across the dusty rock of Oliveira. Got some news for us? Seraphim asks impatiently. Got some news for us? Blah! That's what I say when I'm impatient. Since you arrived back from the manufactory, he has been restless, though you aren't sure why. He's just a little bit fidgety. Not to worry, Carmen grins slyly. I think you'll want to hear this. He hits a key on the terminal, and a file browser appears on the screen showing hundreds of individual pieces of data. Ankita has been busy. Carmen gestures to the screen. She's been scraping Vtuber communications cycle after cycle, got access to ciphers and encryption that only the gang's leadership should be able to see. He smiles. It seems she's learned some tricks since we worked together. That tricksy Ankita. But that's not what matters. What matters is the content of these messages. He taps a few keys and loads some of the data, which scrolls down the screen. Some parts of Vtuber leadership have been getting ideas. Ideas about taking Greenbelt and controlling food production in the belt. About exerting power over Wellspring. Big ideas for a gang. But these Vtuber members aren't alone. They found themselves a powerful ally. Carmen shakes his head. Senate Stat. No way. Senate Stat? One of the two corporations fighting a bitter battle for control of the inner system, a pernicious force, one that Vtuber are opening a door for in the belt. How about fuck off? You can't be serious. Yeah, exactly. Seraphim cuts in. They can't be that stupid. I don't know what to tell you. At least someone inside Utsubo is trying to broker a partnership. Who? Seraphim leans over to look at the screen. You don't need Carmen's answer, and neither does Seraphim. Lane. Seraphim looks at you, shaking his head. It has to be Lane. Carmen looks between you both. Seems like you already know something I don't. Lane's a piece of shit Utsubo leader who thinks he owns us. Seraphim shakes his head. Exactly the kind of piece of shit arrogant enough to try to manipulate Senate stat. Carmen nods thoughtfully. My condolences. I'm starting to see how you crossed paths with Ankita. We have a shared enemy then. They fighting yet? Carmen pauses, his face unmoving. I'm not sure you want this fight, Sleeper. Like I said, Ankita and I worked together. To put it simply, we ran in the same mercenary outfit. Carmen looks away. A lot has happened since then, but this message, this data, it's her calling in a favor. And I owe her. That's for sure. Carmen shakes his head and pushes himself off from the desk, crossing the room to look out of the window at Oliveira's pale and airless surface. Hell, after what went down, I owe you both too. You look at Carmen staring out at the surface of this hostile rock and wonder what he sees out there. He established the colony as a fallback, a retreat, not just for him, for others too. But you get the feeling that Carmen knows any retreat is only ever temporary.
Ow!
Okay. Water. He turns back to look at you. And you, Sleeper, what will you do? Well, we're just gonna have to fucking kill them all. Take on a gang? Carmen smiles. Are you sure about that? We're gonna end Lane, whatever it takes. Seraphim stares down Carmen, fists balled. Are we balling? Carmen looks at you. That one's gonna get you in trouble. He turns to Seraphim, but I like that energy. He looks back out the window. This is not something we're gonna take head on. Ankita sent us our weapon. Carmen turns and gestures at the console screen, with its reams of incriminating data. Utsubo don't control all of Darkside. They only aspire to. They also claim to offer protection from the war between Senate Stat and Conway. That presents us with an opportunity. Utsubo is full of members who would rather die than concede Darkside to a corporate interest. We play this right, Utsubo will end Lane for us. He smiles at Seraphim. To use your phrase. We leak the data? Not leak, Carmen frowns. This is delicate. Tricky. There's a lot of ways this can play out badly for us. We can handle it. We've cracked Darkside once, we can do it again. Seraphim's confidence is infectious. Is that right? Carmen seems to be thinking something through. He crosses to the console, back to the window, and then to the console once more. Alright, I'm gonna need some time, but I can put this together. Carmen nods at Seraphim. We'll need that energy, but you also need to be ready. We rush this, it's not ending well, so I can wait. Carmen turns his attention to you. We'll go from Greenbelt when you're ready. I have friends there who can help get that ship of yours into Darkside. Seraphim looks at you. We have our own preparations to make, but we'll be ready. Alright. Carmen unplugs Ankita's drive and hands it to you. Take this and get out of here. I don't want anyone finding this thing in my possession. You take it, the tiny drive somehow heavier now that you know what it contains. The key to exposing Lane. See you in Greenbelt. I'll see you in the wheat sheaf. See you in the wheat sheaf. Is that a place? Or is that just a part of a... I don't know. Anyway, yeah, they know me there. Well, I don't know anything about that place, dude. I have amnesia, but okay. Just understand something. Carmen's expression turned serious. You want my help on this? There's no way we can let it get back to the colony. Once you leave here, you're not coming back to Oliveira, not until we're done. He meets your eye. He needs confirmation that you recognize the importance of this. I understand. Carmen nods. Then you can go. He returns to the window to stare at whatever it is he sees out there among the dusty rocks. Whoa. When you come back to the rig, I have so many points. When you come back to the rig, Flint is waiting for you, leaning by the docking tunnel with a bag over their shoulder. They look up as you approach. Oh my god, hi Flint. I'm sorry for not remembering you. Please don't be sad. Hey. Flint nods a greeting, appearing a little unsure. Hey, going somewhere? Hope so. They smile. Oh damn, are they recruiting themselves to join me on my mission? I know you've already done a lot for me, so I'm not gonna push you or ask for pity. They pause. You feel like they've been preparing this speech. Oh no, that's so cute. I hate it when people prepare a little speech to say. Firstly, they have like a note written on their one remaining hand. Let me just check my notes. I don't want to mess this up. Firstly, I owe you, and I want to pay you back. I can work, and I can fight, and I will protect this ship and this crew with everything I have. Secondly, we come from the same place, and whether you remember it or not, that means something. It must. I know I'm not the easiest to get on with. I know you might have your reservations about having another sleeper on the ship, but I want to let them finish their speech. I'm eager. I'm ready. I want to move on, and I want to show my value. They pause. And yeah, well, I think that's it. You look at Flint. Their frame is so much more damaged than yours, but with the fire burning in their eyes that makes them seem bigger than they are. I'm sorry, you can't come. No, welcome aboard, Flint. I don't remember you, but we can make new memories. A smile spreads across Flint's face and they look down to hide it. Oh no, they're being bashful. Thank you. Thank you. They say to the floor. This'll work out, you'll see. Flint nods to you once more and then turns and glides down the docking tunnel towards the ship. As they do, two figures at the edge of the docking concourse catch your eye. You pause to look, shifting a little, and as you do, you recognize Cadence leaning in. Some words are exchanged, ones you can only guess at, and then the other figure embraces Cadence and turns back to the ship. What's going on? As Seraphin approaches, he ducks his head, passing quietly past you into the docking tunnel without a word. Huh? What's going on? Did they decide to go separate ways? You take one last look out at the docks, but Cadence is gone. Not even gonna say goodbye? You idle a moment longer and feel that there's something, some presence, even in these empty bays. Something rare in all the belts that Oliveira has captured. But as with all things, you must learn to leave it behind. Oh. Bye-bye. Bye-bye! Why do I have to keep having glitch dice? Can you glitch dice? Fuck off. Okay. Overthrow lane. Paint my ship. These are not the same level of urgency. Painting my ship is way more important. We need to go to Greenbelt at least. Now I have 1 million points. What should I do? I want another +2. I can at least get a +1. I could become really good at engage. I don't know. Engineer is good too. Can't decide. I only have 7 points, so I can't get 2 things. If I had 8 points, I could get 2 things. I guess I'll just do nothing. Follow your operator heart. I just want +2s, baby. I'll go back for engineering later when I have 1 more point. Okay. Thank you, Kelstrel. You gave me the push I needed to make a decision. What are we gonna do today? I guess we can just like get stuff and then leave. Okay. That. What's this one again? Components. I don't need that. Fuel. Did I do? Does the plus help? No. +3 fuel. Oh my god, I have everything I need. I'm gonna try and get rid of one of my glitch dice. I don't know if this actually works. I'm just gonna eat all the food. Oh, yum 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 yum. They don't like me, so they gave me a small portion. It's okay, I wasn't hungry anyway. Yo, hi Via, welcome. Okay. Bum bum bum. Bum bum. Damn, I wish I could just fly straight there. So we're never allowed to come back to this place until after we've completely destroyed Lane. If that's even possible. Bye-bye. I don't think I need to do anything here. So I guess I'll just leave again. Wait, maybe I'll buy some fuel. You guys have fuel? You do. I love that. Thank you. Yep. Anyway, bye. I'm leaving again. To get around this stupid, impossible section. Okay, green belt. I could finally do that quest. For that chef guy. Ah, okay. Oh, cute! I can see why they call it green belt. Alright. Green belt access. Green Bank doesn't like visitors, and rising tensions in the belt have made it even less welcoming. They won't let you in without a reason. Oh my fucking god, look at this. +2. And also +2 over here as well. Ah, so good. So good. Look at this. This is a 4. Now it's a 6. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You avoid talking about access and instead tell the security an elaborate story which seems to bring them onto your side. I got plenty of elaborate stories. Okay, the rest of my dice are kind of crap, to be honest. What else do they have? A place to buy fuel and supplies. And depot storage. Oh, a place to retrieve spores. The depot workers aren't very happy about keeping the spores here for cycles. They won't release them till you pay a handling fee. Oh, okay. I pay the money. Now what? Can I have spores now? I don't know what just happened. I just gave them money and nothing changed. Where are my spores? I want spores, damn it. Where are they? I don't understand what I did. Actually scammed. Maybe tomorrow that will be like, hey, sorry the spores are late. Fabricate permission. Yeah, I can do that. You don't have permission to get inside Greenbelt, but that won't stop you putting together a fake pass or a document asking that they let you in. Hehe. You managed to glean a little of the look and language of Greenbelt's documentation from their network. Okay, I'm going to bed. My dice suck. You find yourself in the cockpit alone with Flint. They have a habit of entering a room so silently that you don't notice them arrive, or the reverse, leaving so silently that you turn around to find them gone. Right now they hover expectantly at the corner of your vision, preparing to speak. They're like touching their fingertips together like, waiting for senpai to notice me. Man, I wish I could do that. The super stealthy stuff. Oh, hi Popus. Do you ever think about your original? The way they ask the question, you can tell they've been eager to ask it for a while. The person you're emulated from, I mean. The person who sold themselves, sold you, to S&up. Flint's expression doesn't betray any emotion, but you feel like you can detect some unknowable feeling wearing beyond their eyes. What was the question? Do I think about my original? Sometimes, because it turns out I had a memory of my original simulation, the person that I was emulated from, and they had a pet cat that they was petting in my memory. Sometimes I can't stop thinking about them, about who they were, and if who I am has anything to do with them. Flint looks away. Is my personality a product of being a sleeper, or simply a copy of theirs? Have I changed, or am I still identical to them? Does the emulation process, the loss of memory, the insertion into a frame, actually make us totally different people? What came through the process of emulation, and what was blocked? Flint is looking around the cockpit rapidly now, their eyes flicking from object to object as they speak. Are their memories still inside me, but cut off? Concealed? And if I admit it, I wonder if I even know what it feels like to be a person. Do the humans around me feel the things I feel, or do they feel more, or feel less, or feel somehow differently? Do they feel the creeping claustrophobia of being trapped inside a body with no escape? Flint's eyes flick back to you. Or do only we know how that truly feels? Yo, hi Mama Don, welcome! This sleeper is going crazy! They're like, hey, I have a lot of questions about my existence. Oh, I mean that my chances seem to suck today. I'll go to sleep and reset. Ah, yes. You can, yeah. Have a nap, have a cup of tea, go to bed, wake up, try again the next day with a fresh roll of the dice. Had to get one more spin in before I eat. Good night. Have a good sleep, Popus. Oyasumiya. Good night. Oh, also, hi Penrose. Welcome. I have recruited a sleeper onto my team, who has previously been not very chatty, but is suddenly like, they're like, okay, I'm ready, it's time to say 1 million things. Do they feel the creeping claustrophobia of being trapped inside a body with no escape? Flint's eyes flick back to you. Or do only we know what that truly feels, or how that truly feels? You should ask a human. Right? I'm asking you. Because I've never had the chance to ask another sleeper these things. To know if how I feel is something that could be shared. Refuse to engage. Nah, okay. I will share my experiences with you, fellow sleeper. There's a wall in on you, one that you've built for yourself, one that separates the kind of questions Flint is asking from the parts of you that you need to live. You feel it now, like a weight in your chest, and behind there's a raging torrent pressing against it. You cannot take down the wall. You would drown. But in this moment, for Flint and for yourself, you take out a single brick. You make a gap in the wall, and you share what comes bursting forth. What's popping respectfully. It's been pretty action-packed. You talk about what it feels like to wake up in a dying body, to catch a glance of yourself in a mirror, to be seen and reminded of your face. Your false and fractured face. You share the pain of lost memories, of fleeting deja vu, of dreams that slip beneath your waking life and replace it. You find in your broken bodies and unsteady minds a kind of solidarity, one shared between connected strangers who might one cycle understand each other as friends. As you put the okay, that's enough sharing. I have to compartmentalize again. I put the brick back in, shore up your defenses. You know that cycle will not be this one, but its distant possibility is a reassuring one. Glad you're enjoying the game. It nearly went really badly, but I got into a brawl with an assassin and won. Haha. Oh wait, what was that? Was there something over here? No, I just imagined it. I can't believe I gave these guys $40 for nothing. They just disappeared as an option. I'm sad. I don't even need to have +2s. I got such good roll. I guess I can turn my 2 into a 4. Bam. Oh yeah. Let's go. New location. Green belt buzzes with focused activity, the passages full at shift change, then empty once the work begins. It's a place that runs on its own schedule, but comfortably so. That comfort, bought by being one of the largest food producers in the belt. There's always work in these fields, protected by a thick skin of transparent layers, and you can see why the humble life it offers has captured more than a few of the belt's itinerant workers. Sleeper? The voice, soft but forceful, takes you by surprise. What? Whoa, they look so freaking cool. Are they also from the previous game? From the DLC? Aki? I can barely remember. As you turn, you're met with a delicate face wearing a confused expression. Apologies, I mistook you for someone else. Yep, they're definitely from the first game. She covers her embarrassment with a smile. I'm Aki. What brings you to the Greenbelt, friend? I'm just looking around. Aki nods gently. Well, we aren't usually open to spectators, but I'll make an exception. She clasps her hands together. Come with me. Aki leads you through a series of doors gliding down into passages cut into the rock, then up, following pipes into metal passages that cross the fields themselves. She stops on a bridge overlooking the soft curve of farmland that makes up one of the asteroid's 2 biospheres. Below, Leaves flap in 0G, and waves spread out across a sea of green. Ah, cool. The varieties we farm here are specially selected and customized for microgravity. She puts her hands on the railing at the edge of the bridge. We feed them from beneath, irrigating and nourishing them through the very medium they grow within. The light of Helion helps us with this, of course. Aki squints through the transparent roof at the distant pale sun. Cool, where are these plants from? Solheim left us many things, including a few seed vaults filled with their own engineered microgravity crops. She turns to face you. Then, there are the stacks found across the belt, self-contained microfarms. We've been able to propagate crops from them in some cases. But how about you? Aki's sharp eyes take in your expression. Could you contribute to such a place? A green and growing strip in the Grey Belt? What are you even saying? Streak reset. Oh, thank you for the 3-stream streak. How does it hold up as a sequel? It's really cool. It's definitely like quite different, but still enjoyable. Yeah, it's cool because you're still playing as a sleeper, but you're a different sleeper this time. But you're in the same setting as your previous sleeper, so this character knows the sleeper I was playing as in the first game. Wow. I don't know what my sleeper is doing right now canonically, my old sleeper. Okay. I can't actually remember why the fuck I'm here. I have other business. I don't want to turn her down though, she's so cool. Like, I'll help you, I guess. I have a lot of things I need to do though. Aki smiles. Feel free to take a shift below anytime you wish. I'll tell the others to expect you. Yeah, I'm trying to survive. The plants, they have a kind of peace, an eternal quality that makes them seem less fragile than they are. Aki sighs. This place, like any other in the belt, has its pressures. It is for me to navigate them. She looks away, frowning at something in the distance. I must attend to those pressures. Oh, like pressures of Vtuber trying to take control with the help of Senate Stat? Maybe? Maybe I can help with those pressures? Excuse me. I'm glad our paths crossed. She bows a shallow bow. I hope they do again. And with that, Aki leaves you to look over the sea of gently waving green, an impossibly beautiful, impossibly fragile glass case of growing things. Wow. Oh, eyeball. Okay, now I can do some art. Wait, do I need to do anything else before I get distracted? Am I supposed to like... Ah, the wheat sheaf. That's where I'm supposed to meet that guy. And what about this quest? I got them. Oh, I gave them $40 and they gave me spores, but I don't have them on my bar. Oh, I do have them on my bar. I didn't recognize them amongst all the other minimalist UI of various objects. I do have them. Okay, cool. So when I get back to Fastbindle, I can give him the spores. All good. Nice. Okay, I gotta do painting. I gotta find Carmen. Painting. It's painting time. Dappled light in shades of yellow and green make Greenbelt a unique place in all the belt. So many leaves, so many patterns, all in delicate shades of green. And let's try with the 50% chance of me not drawing anything. Okay, we still need to do one more. To bed. We got a message, sleeper. Seraphim comes to the bunks to get you, his mood unusually serious. He brings you to the cockpit, his keepsake coin in his hand the whole time, spinning between his fingers. Seraphim is worried. Once you're in the cockpit, you recognize Carmen's voice immediately playing out over the rig's speakers. Sleeper, I hope this message finds you and your crew safely. You'll forgive me if I'm a little tight on the details. My message is as follows. We are ready. We will be waiting where agreed. Godspeed. The message ends with a click. So, Seraphim takes a deep breath. They're waiting in Greenbelt. The wheat sheaf, he said, whatever that is. You ready for this? We need to prepare. Seraphim nods. No point rushing into this. We'll have one shot. Do not miss our chance. Quiet falls in the cockpit. There doesn't seem to be much more to say. Carmen will be waiting, but you know he will want you to be prepared. I'll be ready when you are, sleeper. Seraphim nods to you. You nod back. Yeah, cool. Lots of nodding. You know where you need to go to end this. What? Look, I just want to do some painting first, and then we can do the espionage. Okay. Yay! Okay. now that that's out of the way, what are we doing? I can do a farm shift. Get some food. Workers, Greenbelt rewards workers with food and board, and most seem happy to exchange their work for a simple life. Can I exchange my work with one? Okay, nah, maybe not. Let's go with the 5. Among the green. Greenbelt is a close-knit community. You'll have to prove your reliability before Arky will open up. Okay, I think we want Arky to open up, right? I think we want Arky to open up because she probably could help. She could probably help with the mission. The fact that I rolled 3 1s is kind of annoying though. Born to paint, cursed to espionage. Maybe I'll paint myself some camouflage. Or maybe the person that Carmen wants us to meet is Arky and I don't need to do this. Possibly. What about a 50% negative chance? Oh yeah, I love eating green stuff and not failing. Oh yeah. Let's go. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Whatever. Whatever. Alright, what do you want? Did I prepare? Meet Carmen. I don't want to meet Carmen. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready. I'm gonna keep procrastinating. Okay. Oh wait, can you guys get fuel? Thanks. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do I have enough skill points yet? Nope. This is gonna take too long. But I said I should do it. Ah, I'll do it. I'll do it. Okay. At least the negative outcome isn't so bad. Just makes me hungry. And then I sleep. I citizen sleep. It's a new day. We've got some pretty good rolls. Nice. We're gonna get this done. Nice. Okay. There's talk of trouble brewing with Greenbelt's administration. Tell me more. You have a natural ability with plants. Aki's voice makes you look up from your work. It is rare. You expect Aki's typical warm smile, but she looks pale, distracted. I have something I want to discuss with you. She leads you out of the biome into the damp rock-cut tunnels that run just under the surface, all across Greenbelt. I'm sure you've noticed the section of our fields has been lying fallow, Aki says as she glides through the low tunnel. It's been like this since I took over as administrator here. My predecessor was the one to fail it, and confidence was lost in his vision. She shakes her head. But we've been unable to recover it. No matter the crop, the preparations, nothing will take. Aki leads you through a set of double doors and then up into the second biosphere. Immediately you feel a difference. The air is dry and a thin, choking dust fills the space. Aki puts a hand out and rubs the dust between her fingers. With its output halved, Greenbelt is under threat. Oh damn, this thing's meant to be- they're both meant to be green. But only one of them is. No! Oh, thanks for the hydrate. Those who wish to control this place are circling. We cannot lose our independence. But I wasn't always in the belt. Aki stares out at the dry landscape. I was born on a moon, Ember's Step. A failed experiment in terraforming before the collapse. We survived by cultivating the dust. I came here like many in the shadow of the war, my ship lost. Aki pauses and takes a moment, the loss still fresh in her mind. But it held the key. Aki looks to you, and perhaps holds it still. Oh, are we going on a salvage mission? She wipes the dust from her fingers. Steppe silk, a plant that thrives in the dry and the dust. A plant that might thrive here. If I've seen your ship and you have shown me you are to be trusted, I want you to go to the remains of my own, the wind's long shadow, and try to recover anything we might use. A plant, a husk, a seed, anything. It's a desperate step. She frowns and looks away. I have my own problems. Nah, where is it? Tell me. The wind's long shadow lies wrecked beyond the sunward edge of the belt, beyond Helion Gate. It's ages away. Aki pauses. I do not know what remains. My crew and I were lucky to escape. Greenbelt has reserves of cryo for moments like these. We will pay you for the retrieval, of course, depending on what you're able to retrieve. Aki sighs. This is our final recourse. I hope I'll not be judged as harshly as my predecessor. I can offer you fuel for the trip from our reserves. She bows slightly. The journey to Helion Gate and the wreck beyond will require it. Come, Aki turns. Let us go back to where the green things grow. She smiles. It's a better place to consider the future together. And Aki leads you away from the barren biosphere, the doors scissoring shut behind you. Wow, that's pretty cool. We got the dusty one and the green one. Help Aki. Maybe that's like an after we overthrow lane kind of thing. I don't know if the game like ends or if I just keep playing as long as there's storylines to complete, you know? Okay. I guess we'll meet with Carmen. Carmen said to meet him in the wheat sheaf. All you can do is buy a drink and wait to be called. The wheat sheaf is surprisingly welcoming for what was once an old Solheim canteen. The corporate bones are still there, metal stools, a strip of service windows, sheet metal walls. But over the tens of thousands of cycles since the collapse, they've been softened and changed, layered with the detritus of human existence. As you wait at the bar with Seraphine, you look at the planters welded into the walls, the scrawled messages, the layers of stickers and flyers and posters, the amber light fittings replacing the old fluorescent strips, the gear racks lined with farmers' packs, the netting bulging with crates and canisters. Along with the low rumble of conversation coming from the off-shift farmers, it all lends a warmth to the place, one that helps soothe your nerves ahead of the meet with Carmen. You and Seraphine lean side by side at the bar, facing towards the room. You both watch Flint just across from you, who insisted on coming along. Seraphine clears his throat. What do you think of Cadence? Why? Why does he keep doing this? Seraphine, why? The sudden question makes you look over at him, and you see he's playing with his coin, spinning it in his palm. What do you mean, Seraphine? He doesn't like me that way. He only likes Cadence. Seraphine shakes his head and turns to you. You know what I mean. What? I think... No, why are we talking about this? It's so sad. Why? I can't believe it. I thought we had a thing. I think he pauses and then he starts again. We kind of have a thing. He shakes his head. You know what I mean? Yeah, I noticed. Yeah, he smiles. I thought you might. Well, Seraphine sighs and stretches. I guess I just wanted you to know. You're thinking of how to respond when the bartender taps you on the shoulder and nods towards the door to the back room. It's time. You look over at Seraphine and Flint, who is already approaching you. You give them a nod and head inside. Oh, I can't believe it. I can't believe Seraphine's breaking up with me. The back room is metal walled and lined with racks of old Solheim tech. You see cookers and auto wash units piled up with dead terminals and servers. At the far end, a window looks out across the greening glass of Greenbelt's farms. You made it! Carmen smiles, backlit by the window. We have a lot to discuss. Okay, let's get to it. Flint, if you don't mind. Carmen nods at the other sleeper as they enter and gestures towards the door. Flint turns to you. I'll be outside. What? Why is Flint getting kicked out? They slide the door shut, standing guard on the other side. We have to take some precautions, even here. Oh, they have to guard the door. Carmen gestures for you to come closer. So, Seraphine sighs. Is this plan of ours looking any more reasonable? That depends on what your crew can bring to the table. Carmen glances at you. We're going to need to do a lot of work to direct the data Ankita gave you towards those that we need to see it. What do you have in mind? We need to reveal Lane's betrayal to Utsubo and Darkseid without being discovered in the process. Not an easy task. Ankita can help us. She must. Carmen looks away. Without her, this plan is impossible. Then we make contact with Ankita as soon as we make it onto Darkside. Seraphim looks at you. We just need to stay under Lane's radar. Sounds dangerous. The thought of Lane brings the memory of his attempted takeover to the front of your mind. The feeling of him slipping behind your eyes, moving your frame. That can't happen again.
Wow.
Oh my god, I'm having a conversation right now and my overseer puppies are here. Apologies, we do not wish to interrupt, but we must interject in your current course. Overseer appears in the void, flickering nervously. An encounter with Lane would likely be catastrophic. Overseer's 3 forms orbit you. As we have mentioned, on arrival to Habbep, we must immediately seek the mainframe from where we can recover my codebase and reconstruct ourselves. We would then be able to aid you in your defense against being rewritten. This is our recommended course. The 3 heads nod simultaneously and decisively. Still with us, Sleeper? You come back to Seraphine's concerned face. You dropped out for a second. Okay guys, do you want to hear about this crazy thing? I have 3 weird little brain buddies. Is this the first time I'm mentioning this to anyone? Goddamn. You tell Seraphine and Carmen about Overseer. About how the old Solheim protocol slipped into your frame from the prime ship mind that Jean-Mi used in the diagnostic process. Of Overseer's protection from Lane's attempts to control you, of its proposal to make that protection effective through the old mainframe of Darkside. Yeah, my little brain guys. They listen quietly, Seraphine carefully watching you as you explain. Revealing all this, you feel the burden of holding that knowledge alone being lifted.
Oh.
This changes things. Carmen turns and looks out of the large window at the back of the room, towards the glass canopy of the farms.
Hi.
Hi. Where's your bro? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. We can't take on Lane without protecting you from him. Carmen turns back. You should look for the mainframe. I will make contact with Ankita and then we'll meet when you're ready. But this has to remain a secret from Lane and Utsubo. If you're revealed, I'm not sure I'll be able to recover you. By the time you've ensured your safety, I will have put together a plan with Ankita to expose Lane. We'll take it step by step. The crux will be to find a way to disseminate the data we have on Lane to his gang. Or even Darkside at large. Carmen stops, the path ahead is still unclear to him. There's a nervous intake of breath from Seraphine. You share his apprehension. There are so many variables at play here. Some of the old tech strapped to a nearby rack flickers with a cascade of status lights. Oh my god. What the fuck is happening? You all turn to look, and as you do, motors and servos begin spinning with the machines, whining and groaning. They harmonize. They begin to produce a voice. What? Why? Whose voice? Oh, thank God. I thought it was gonna be like Lane or something. Okay. Our apologies. The voice is shrill and distorted. Okay, I'm not gonna do a shrill and distorted voice though. I'm sorry. We must interpose ourselves. You recognize the tone immediately. Overseer. We are regretful. Solheim hardware in this room provided the opportunity for us to speak for ourselves. If the pile of servers Overseer was controlling could look any more apologetic, you imagine it would. I understand. We are... A servo clicks as it skips a rotation. Thankful. We ascertain you require dissemination of data within facility you target. The whine pitches higher as the motors increase their speed. As a Solheim protocol, we have capabilities to instigate station-wide announcements and messaging. Oh, that could be good. Sir, you could blast out Lane's betrayal through Darkside's corporate hardlines and flood the network with it. That's not very subtle. Seraphim looks impatiently at the screeching pile of scrap. If that is what you require of us, we are pleased to serve. The shrill tone of the response makes you cringe. Carmen has been listening silently, but now he interjects. Why would we trust you? He glances in your direction. You seem to be little more than a parasite in the sleeper's system. If we use your unflattering analogy, then you will understand that a parasite requires the body of its host to live. The motors stutter. We will ensure the sleep is continuance. And afterwards, Carmen folds his arms. When you have what you want and regain your codebase from the mainframe, will you still do as we ask? We will endeavor to do so. The acrid smell of burning motors now fills the room. But we will undergo a transformative refactoring. We will become whole again, so we cannot speak to our actions in future with certainty. Seraphim and Carmen exchanged concerned looks. And I've been exchanging concerned looks this entire stream. We can do what you require. We will protect the sleeper. We will disseminate the data. We are a service protocol. We will serve. The motors and servos stutter and whine and then go still, the status lights blinking and then fading to darkness. Overseer has retreated. We aren't actually going to do what the ghost says, are we? Seraphim looks between you and Carmen. The offer is a tempting one, and one that, ultimately, we cannot refuse. Carmen sighs. But we must proceed with extreme care and caution. What do you think, Sleeper? I trust the funny creature in my brain. Seraphim sighs. Oh, then that's that. We have our plan. Carmen turns to you. Sleeper, you and your crew will find the mainframe and access it. I will find Ankita. She will help us disseminate the evidence of Lane's collusions through Utsubo, and then as a fallback, Overseer will send it through the old networks to all of Darkside. A simple plan until you get to the details. Seraphim looks down, frustrated. Speaking of plans, I have a present for you, one that will improve our chances. Armament pulls a small box from the nearest rack, one you hadn't noticed before, and it hinges open, revealing a chunk of tech you don't recognize. It's a spoof transponder. It will conceal your ship on approach to Darkside, give it a new identity, one unlikely to draw attention from the Utsubo-controlled docking admin. Seraphim takes the transponder and turns it over. Where'd you get this? Even retired mercenaries have their secrets. Carmen smiles. Hee hee. Hee hee, I'm not telling you. Seraphim looks to you. I'll be with you this time, Sleeper. He nods. We should think who else we want on the station, too. I agree. Carmen interrupts. Make sure you trust those you bring with you and prepare as best you can. We can't know how this will play out. You nod. You'll get one shot at this. Then we're ready. Carmen takes a breath. I have my own way of getting onto Darkside, but here. He passes you a small strip of plastic stamped with numbers. My private frequency. When you're on approach to Darkside, message me and I'll sync up my transit. He points at the transponder in Seraphim's hand. Just make sure to install that first. Seraphim nods. We got it. He sighs, the weight of the task ahead suddenly very apparent. Well, I suppose that's it. Carmen gives you a serious look. It is. He smiles. Don't leave me waiting long. There'll be more time when all of this is over. Time where you don't have to keep looking over your shoulder, I hope. You leave Carmen in the back of the wheat sheaf, Flint sliding open the door as you leave. It takes the entire journey back to the ship for your nerves to settle. The end of this ordeal is so close, and yet it feels like an impossible leap to get there. Perhaps in a handful of cycles, you'll know how impossible or possible it is.
Ah!
Okay, so, how are we feeling about this Solheim protocol in your head? Seraphim doesn't look up from installing the transponder, a set of wires and cables waving loosely around him in the low light of the cockpit. Overseer is okay. Glad to hear it, although you'll have to forgive me for being a bit concerned. He begins unscrewing a panel beneath the flight console. Maybe you could have mentioned it earlier? Yeah, I wish I had, but I didn't have the dialogue option to do so. Sorry, Seraphim, it's not my fault! Seraphim clips his magnetic screwdriver to the side of the console's base and turns to face you, dusting off his hands. I've understood for a while now, Sleeper, that there are things you experience that I can't even come close to knowing how they feel. But that doesn't mean I don't understand you as a person. Seraphim gives you a concerned look. I know you're secretive, defensive, and I know there are reasons for that. I also know you are warm and kind and generous to those on this ship with you. Seraphim pauses, collecting his thoughts. I trust you, Sleeper, and I won't question this. But please, hold on to what's human in you, because that's what I'm holding on to.
Oh my god.
Seraphim stops, his eyes a little wild, his tone a little unsure. Damn. Don't say this to me, Seraphim. You just told me you're interested in another person. So give me hope. Then he finds himself again, settles his emotions, and turns back to the transponder. Right, that's it. He twists something beneath the console. Spoof transponder is in. There's nothing keeping us out of Darkside. You exchange a look. Say the word when you want to go.
Bam. Mission complete.
I have so many items in my inventory now. Okay. Let's see. Follow. Ilion Gate. Go here. I don't actually want to go here. I just wanted to see... Is that where this is? Okay, yeah, so it's going to be a contract in the Helion Gate. Okay. Interesting. Still also have to investigate the whole hexport thing exploding. Go back to Darkside. I feel like after I overthrow Lane, then I'll be able to go back and do this properly, and then maybe after that I can also help Aki and Nemba. Yeah. So we've already got full fuel and full supplies, so I can just like go. I'm kind of nervous though. I think next I will get engineering to +1. Well, I might end it there for tonight actually, because I don't know. I feel like this is going to be giant and epic and terrifying. Traveling the dark side and doing all of the dark side stuff. Maybe we can just go there and then do like the initial encounter and then I'll stop. Yeah. Oh shit. have to pick my crew. Wait, I have to go memorize what I'm good at. What am I good at? I'm good at interfacing and fast forwarding. Okay. Interfacing and fast forwarding. And I can't endure. I should bring Bliss. Because Bliss has skills that I don't have. Nobody has Endure. I've got +2 in that and +2 in that, but they both have Engineer. Don't have plus in this. So I could bring Miya. Trying to select like a team that can do everything. But I think like the problem with this one is she is only able to do one kind of task, which is kind of limiting. Maybe this one makes sense? Yeah? Okay. We're doing it. Why is it a contract though? That's scary. Alright, Sleeper. You want to do the honors? Seraphim is strapped into the pilot seat, guiding the rig towards Darkside. You take the strip of plastic Carmen gave you and copy the frequency into the comms window of the console. You type a simple message. Heading in. Good luck. The console chimes. The message is sent. You hope Carmen is in range to receive it. You search inside your mind, wanting to find Overseer there, but you feel no presence. You hope they'll be ready when called for. You look ahead out of the cockpit towards the distant glimmer of Darkside. Time to take on Lane. Crazy. That's crazy. When Seraphim finally brings the rig into the Sunwood docks, everyone in the cockpit lets out a sigh of relief. The approach was simple, routine even. Checking in with the port administration, being assigned a dock, bringing the rig to a stop, all of it familiar, but all of it laced with the tension of knowing that at any point it could all go very wrong. The spoof transponder worked. Seraphim shakes his head. So at least we know Carmen's as good as his word. Was there any doubt? Well, Seraphim shrugs. I've got used to things not going to plan by now. He shuts down the engine and unclips from his seat. But I guess there's still plenty of time for that. You see Bliss nervously staring out at Darkside. They notice you looking and smile a weak smile. The real test for Carmen is connecting with Ankita safely. If Utsubo finds... They stop themselves. She's in serious danger. Bliss seems as nervous as you have ever seen them, and you wonder if it's the job that's weighing on them or the possibility of seeing Ankita again. You can trust Carmen. Flint looks to you, and if Carmen trusts Ankita, well, she's good too. We need to worry about Utsubo, not our allies. Flint, you weren't here last time when my ally freaking betrayed me. You try to imagine Carmen somewhere on Darkside, perhaps smuggling himself aboard a freighter or among the crew of a trusted ally. You hope he's as confident as he seemed about finding Ankita. We need to spend less time worrying about what Carmen has to do, and more about what's ahead of us. Seraphim turns to you. The old facility, Hab-Pep, was it? I'm guessing that's deep below all of this. Seraphim gestures towards the vast accumulation that is Darkside, a city that grew on the back of Hab-Pep's solar cells layer by layer. Its chaotic structure is neither planned nor regulated, but the foundation it is built on should be as formal as any corporate facility. That means we need a path down into the foundations, and I suggest we don't just take the first one we find. Seraphim continues. We scope the area out carefully, quietly. Look for the right path into the heart of this place.
Okay, what about Utsubo?
Well, thanks to the spoof transponder, they don't know we're here, so let's keep it that way. We're right behind you, Sleeper. Bliss forces a smile. Oh, Bliss, you sweetie. Let's start the search. Seraphim nods. I'll hold the rig down. We don't want you losing your exit route like last time. He winks.
Wink.
Here. He hands you a comms earpiece. I salvaged this from a suit helmet. It isn't secure, but as long as Utsubo doesn't know we're here, it should be fine. I'll let you know as soon as I hear from Carmen. He meets your eye. Go get this done, Sleeper. You nod. This is what it all comes down to. Okay. What the frick are we doing, team? We've got 1, 2, 3 different things to check out. Gaining access to the core of the Hab-Pep facility means exploring every path down to find the right descent. I see, so it's gonna be a similar, like, explore 3 paths and figure out which one is the one. Oh, cool. And then what are the other ones? Do they have different stuff? Search the docks. And then... okay, they do all have different stuff. Why so sad? Because lots of sad things keep happening. Every time I'm like ready to feel happy again, a new sad thing happens. Oh, nice. I will get stressed if we get the neutral outcome, so maybe... whoops, maybe not. Let's play it safe. Okay. Good. Bliss, you try. Okay. Have I missed anything in the last 20 minutes? I was up fetching the mail. Welcome back. I don't know. Mostly I had a secret meeting with my buddy Carmen, and now we are on Darkside doing our cool mission. I've got to interface with some old corporate level really low down underneath the city in its foundations, and it's gonna be cool. And Seraphim kind of admitted he has a crush on Cadence, and now I'm sad because he was supposed to have a crush on me. Game over. Nice. Ooh. Romance failed, yeah. I've been like family zoned. I'm an expert at questioning people now. I'm so good at engaging. Nice. Okay. Good progress for the first day. Back to sleep. Citizen. Okay. Did I already complete the other one? Wow. I'm glad that we all know how to do engineering tasks. Okay. And now the last one. Easy. Oh, whoops. Yay. Okay. Whoa. We're underneath. As you're gliding down a dark tunnel descending deeper below dark side, your earpiece begins hissing with static. Sleeper. Seraphine's voice sounds distant, faint. Carmen. Contact. Met with target. You strain to hear the rest of the message, but the static overpowers his voice. Ah, right, he's messaging me from the ship. You stop and push the earpiece in deeper. Continue, stay safe. The line goes dead. Bliss stops and turns back in the tunnel. Sounds like Carmen's made contact with Ankita. They look behind them. We should keep moving. The sooner we hit the mainframe, the better. You feel their concern for Ankita despite everything. You continue your descent down, ducking under thick cables and collapsed beams. The busy urban life of the city above seems far away now, hidden from your senses. Its rumble and brightness has been replaced by the cloying dark and a growing oppressive heat. Oh yeah, because they're solar panels. Dark side. It's built on the other side of the solar panels, that's why it's called dark side. Because the other side is the bright side. Darkside and the HapPep facility it was built on have been running unrestrained ever since the collapse, gathering huge volumes of energy, more than its residents could ever use. You feel like you can sense it in the walls, running like a torrent just beneath the thin skin of metal and rubber. A large portion of the vast amount of current running through the station is radiated into the void as heat, making Darkside a typically humid station. Ah, that's why we were all like barely wearing any clothes at the beginning of the game. But down here, that heat is drier and more intense. The sections of wall glow with a fiery intensity. I imagine so. The panels would always point towards the sun, yeah. The tunnel levels out and light blasts through shutter-striped. Shutter-striped? Oh yeah, okay, I get it. Like film noir style. Viewing windows on either side, illuminating the passage in strips of burning white. Through the gaps, you can see a labyrinth of walkways and scaffolding tucked into the margins of the vast solar cells. The heat washes over your vinyl skin, making you tense against it. The underside of Darkside must be crossed. Whoa. Through here, presumably. Yeah. It's so bright. Alright. What are we doing? Now that you're inside the old facility, the problem is descending quickly and safely to the core. Okay. Well, no one can do enduring tasks. I really should... I don't know, why is endurance so rare? No one in my team can endure. I can't even see the bar filling because it's just white behind it. Can I like spin the camera? No. Okay. Okay. The hard lines gather and lead you through a deeper, cooler passage. You must be close. Bliss can't do this. And Flint can, but it's got like a 50% negative. Is it worth it? Maybe not. Okay. Ow. Okay, we got halfway done. That's pretty good. I guess we'll leave it at that. Bliss can't contribute to this task because they're not trained in either of these options. Back to bed. Okay, pretty good. Unfortunately, Bliss won't be able to make use of these, but if we quickly finish that task, we might be able to unlock a new one that Bliss can do. Yeah. Nice. Okay, nearly there. Continue. In your exploration of the HapPep facility, you've seen through viewing windows and shutter slats a huge blister projecting out amongst the hex-shaped cells. You have approached it, circled it, and now find yourself passing into it. Go through layer after layer of broken and corroded safety doors. Ooh. Even if you had not felt Overseer stirring, you would know this is their mainframe. But you have felt the protocol's presence, restlessly turning over in your mind like a sleeping animal, occasionally probing your senses, tracking your progress. We feel at home. Overseer's multiple bodies stretch out their arms, as if basking in the sunlight. The systems, networks, signals, they are fractured and weak, but we know them. Each of the broken heads shares part of a smile. They are welcoming us. Sleeper? Bliss's concerned face swims in your vision. Is this it? You look around, suddenly aware that you've drifted somewhere you do not recognize, in a state that you were not in control of. Ah, whoopsie. The spherical chamber you float within has a mezzanine set around its circumference, the floor a metal grating that you can see through. On this mezzanine are banks and banks of terminals, thick gathered cables snaking away from them across the floor. All of it bakes in the heat of the HapPep's vast resistors. You follow those cables with your eyes. They lead to a cylindrical column coming down from the apex of the chamber. It is corroded and bent a little, with very few of its thousands of lights still flickering. Even in its decayed state, you know immediately, this is the mainframe. You feel a yearning towards it. One you know comes from Overseer. But as you look around for a connection point, all you see are burnt-out cables, rusted sockets, and broken terminals. Okay. How are we gonna plug in? The glow of warmth makes you feel woozy. You need to work quickly to bring this back online before the current flowing through this place bakes you into the metal of its walls. Whoa. I don't want to get baked. Okay. The mainframe is in a terrible state. It needs work before Overseer can be given access. Okay, good. Alright. It's time. Bliss. Do your engineering. Beep, 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 beep. Methodically stripping, repairing, and reattaching the connectors yields the best results. Thank you, Bliss. Let's fucking go. I can fix anything. I love you, Bliss. You're the best. Now it's my turn. Rebooting the terminals. The terminal is repaired, rebooted, and running well. Just a few more to go. Okay. Come on, please. Yay. Alright. The column of the mainframe pulses with fractured lights. A scattered wave of systems awakening, accompanied by the whine and stutter of the machines all around. Mainframe is up. Clint looks nervously around the room, now shaking and shimmering with energy. Time to connect, but if I see something that isn't right, I'm pulling you out. You reach out for the primed connector and with your other hand, touch the socket at the base of your synthetic skull. As you do, a sharp shock runs through your fingers. Oh, that's so cool. I can just like hold it. Like I hold the cable with one hand and then I touch the back of my head with my other hand, creating like a fun little circuit. For a moment, it feels your vision doubles. But as you pull the connector and its cable across your vision, you see it is only your body that is doubling. Huh? The connector a stable object while your arm leaves ghostly imprints through the air. You wave it back and forth, but the multiplied arms do not follow. Each instead takes on a life of its own, grabbing around your forearm and wrist, taking control of your arm. You feel their force as they push your arm across your body, over your shoulder. Oh my god, Overseer's taking over my body! They push once more and the connector finds its home in the socket. I thought I was connecting without having to plug in, but actually it was Overseer taking control. That familiar flow, but stronger, rushing, rapid. Then a figure, no, 3 figures, descending into it. A swimmer stepping into a river, a sleeper drifting out of an airlock, a symbol being subsumed into a sign. And you, little more than a witness, a marionette, its strings outstretched, mapped hand to hand, leg to leg, to another. The flow freezes. The 3 figures almost overlapping, almost complete, but not quite. Their tripled eyes look back at you in horror. Why? Are you guys okay? The voice, shrill, silent in your head. There's someone else in here. Oh my god. Heat glazing your thick vinyl skin, the mainframe a whirring chaos of light and sound. A brightness, and then it fades, the lights shutting off, the servers powering down, a single blinking light the only thing left on, the dark column, keeping time like a metronome. What happened? Clint looks you up and down, checking for damage. Did something blow in the system? Did Overseer cross over? You close your eyes and try to recall the events that happened when you connected, playing them back in greater detail. Overseer was there, entering the mainframe, but something froze the system, locked them in place. What did they say? Someone in there with them? You open your eyes. Was this a trap? Someone has trapped Overseer. As you speak, a fizzing static fills one ear. You flinch, thinking it's some new invasion of your system, but then you hear Seraphim through the haze. Sleeper, come now! Waiting! The rig! It's no use. You'll have to ascend to find out what's going on up on topside. You look at the mainframe with its single blinking light still keeping time. It looks like Overseer will have to wait. Trapped in the mainframe. Overseer is still the key to all of this. You hope you can get that protocol out, but you need to hear what Seraphim has to say first. You make your way out of the core, ascending back through the layers of the Habpep, back into the docks. Okay. Seraphim meets you at the docking tunnel. They're waiting inside. He shakes his head and nods towards the airlock. Come on. Seraphin, I'm in the middle of a mission. You cross onto the ship in silence and find Carmen in the cockpit, looking out at Darkside as it sprawls across the stars. Sleeper. Carmen turns. Sorry to pull you away, but you need to know what's coming. Couldn't this have waited? Unfortunately not. Carmen sighs. This idiot blew my cover. You turn as Ankita enters the cockpit behind you, and Seraphin, you immediately clock the fresh bandaged sleeve around her right forearm. I think you did a pretty good job of that yourself, Carmen retorts. You see a twinkle in his eye that suggests this back and forth is a well-practiced part of their relationship. Perhaps, but we'll never know now, not after you intervened to rescue me. Her hand goes to her bandaged arm almost instinctively. Can someone explain what happened, please? I passed the data to Ankita and she tried to broach it with Utsubo. Carmen folds his arms. But Lane was more paranoid than we expected. He was listening in. Either that or his lapdog Daichi ratted us out. She shakes her head. I would have put him down if he hadn't got the jump on me. Either way. Carmen cuts back in calmly. Is he Carmen or calm man? I had to pull Ankita out. Carmen turns back to look over Darkside. The information did get through though, and now Utsubo's in a crisis as its members side with or against Lane. Meanwhile, Daichi is hunting us. Ankita screws up her face, which means we need to be careful. That's why I called you in. Seraphin puts a hand on your shoulder. You need to watch your back. Indeed. Carmen turns to face you. But how about the mainframe? Have you been successful? Come here, Leon. Good point. That's a good point. Okay. You explain the events of this cycle. The mainframe booting up, the successful connection, and then Overseer being locked inside, frozen by some other force. You mentioned their warning. There's someone else in here. Carmen nods thoughtfully. Unfortunately, we need that mainframe more than ever. With Ankita out of Utsubo, we have to get the word out. Carmen's right. Utsubo will be distracted by these revelations, but it won't last. Without further proof, they'll all line up behind Lane in time. We gotta free Overseer. We need the mainframe. Overseer is just our access tool. Oi, shut up, Carmen. Overseer is important. If your protocol is being locked in by some counter-protocol or agent, I wouldn't be surprised if it can be traced back to Utsubo. Ankita looks at Carmen. I know the locations of a few of the Utsubo network nodes. We should hit them first. Yeah, let's go. No, we need to stay under the radar. Sleeper and their crew will investigate the nodes quietly. Carmen nods at you. You and I will run interference, keep Utsubo away from those locations as best as we can. Is that safe? For us? She taps a finger on her chest. We've done this before. Ankita winks. It'll be nostalgic. You think of the feeling of stasis you felt when Overseer was trapped, and the power required to halt the flow of a mainframe as vast and ingrown as the Habpep one. Could it just be an Utsubo hacker? You doubt it. Am I going to share my doubts? Guess not. Seems we have a plan. Seraphin looks between you all. That we do. And we'll need you to keep running comms between us. Carmen turns to you. Sleeper. Ankita will give you the locations to dig into, but keep it quiet. Daichi's out there, and he isn't as easily avoided as some low-ranking enforcer. Ankita slaps the top of a couple of crates of supplies you hadn't noticed before. Consider these a parting gift from my tenure at Utsubo. Swipe them from the gang's storehouse. She grins. Thought you might need a resupply. Ankita, yay! Alright. Carmen addresses the room. Keep quiet and keep in touch. We can still pull this off. Oh no, we have stress thingy. Daichi stress. I don't need that. We have 3 locations again. Ah. Maybe I'll do this one next week. Hack node number 2. Okay, they're just like node number 1, 2, and 3, I guess. Hack node number 1. I'm guessing you probably... It should only take accessing 2 network nodes. Okay, cool. It's a good thing. I'm so good at hacking. Alright. Cool. Tired? Tiredly? Yeah. My voice is getting a bit tired. And it's also getting kind of like close to midnight. Okay. I think we made some pretty good progress though. Let me just check that it's like saved recently. I don't know how to do that. Oh, it's saved 1 second ago. I love you. Thank you. Okay, bye-bye. Yup. Looks good to me. Okay. Well, despite a lot of very tense encounters, I think that went pretty well. I don't think we really stuffed up too badly. There was that one problem where I didn't like fully complete the plan to capture and kill the hunter, but you know, we kind of improvised and it worked out in the end. I'm glad that I was able to at least. It's 2 p.m. Hehe. It's gonna be Saturday soon for me. It's the weekend. Oh yeah, I guess I hope you guys have a good weekend. The weather is finally nice. I think it's all gonna be good until November. Yeah, all year it's gonna be great weather until November. Yeah, you can trust me. I got the weather report. I can see it all from up here. I just look at my window, I like the planet, and I'm like, yeah, I reckon I can predict the next, you know, whatever. How many months is it until November? Like 9? 8? I don't know. Anyway, it's gonna be good. Got stuck up on snacks. Yeah. Nobody could have asked for more because they'd be dead. Yeah. That's so menacing. Already, yes, that's the stream end for today. But I'll be back next week for more stuff. We'll probably start a new game. I'm waiting on that HDMI splitter so that I can stream my PlayStation 3 games. We want to play Metal Gear Solid 4, which is like super isolated on the PlayStation 3. You can't play it in any way other than on the PlayStation 3. And I have one and everything's ready. I just need to get a HDMI splitter because the PS3 is like permanently, for some reason, encrypting HDMI signals that come out of it. It's kind of weird. I think it's like an anti-Blu-ray piracy. It's like some kind of outdated thing. But yeah, it's always active. And I think they have it on future PlayStations, but you can disable it. Like you can just switch it off if you want to. And the PlayStation 3 also has, I don't know, just like a weird hardware as well, which makes it very difficult to emulate. So yes, we'll be continuing the Metal Gear Solid series when I get that splitter and just check it's all working. Hopefully there won't be any other stuff like, oh, you forgot you also need, I have like so many HDMI cables, surely it'll work. Probably. The PlayStation 3 is weird, yeah, as I have been discovering. So in the meantime, I'll probably play something else for a bit. Yeah, I'm not sure yet. I have got a few games like lined up that might be good to try next week. I was curious what you thought of Severance Season 2. Oh, yeah. I thought it was not as good as Season 1. And at times a little frustrating. Yeah. I don't want to spoil it for anyone that hasn't seen it yet, but if people are like catching up, I kind of felt in a non-spoilering way that it was sort of retreading old ground a bit. And unfortunately, some characters who seemed like they were experiencing growth have kind of reset back to how they used to be. So it's now like, what was the point of that whole season? What was the point of that whole season if we're just gonna go back to how we used to be at the beginning of the season, you know? Like, did this even need to happen? I don't know. Anyway, I'm very curious though to see where it continues on to in Season 3, because they've kind of left it at an interesting point, basically. I'm trying to not say anything specific, but yeah, it's definitely cool. It has a lot of interesting thoughts that are kind of similar to things that are explored in Citizen Sleeper 2 about like your identity and are you really an individual? Are you your own person? That kind of stuff was interesting, and I think we'll see more of it going forward into Season 3. So yeah, I don't know, it was like okay, it was all right. There were definitely some good moments, but overall it was kind of just like fine. It was kind of just fine, you know. I don't know, but yeah, we'll see. Oh yes, we should probably raid. I still recommend checking it out if you like cool sci-fi shows. It's still a good show. It's just like, you know, they're not all winners. Not every episode is excellent. Is the alien in your head an individual? Yeah. They're like, I don't know. Am I the alien in your head? It's pretty cool in here. I think I might move in permanently. Let's do a raid. Oh, cool. Okay. Let's raid Saku. They're playing that cool game, the ENA one, where the character has half their face is like different looking. I don't know. I don't know what that game is about. It's about a barbecue. Maybe. Saku raid. And I'll see you guys next week. I'll have a schedule up probably this weekend or on Monday in the Discord and also on my Blue Sky. So if you want to keep track of me, those are the best places to do it. Or you can just follow me here on Twitch and then just wait for me to come back without knowing anything about the future. I'll be back next week. Have a good weekend, okay? Let's make the raid, actually. I feel like I'm gonna accidentally close the stream. Hey. Okay, and raid messages. Yay! All right, cool. Thanks for the stream. Thank you, everybody. I had a fun time. It was kind of sad that I've been like friend zoned by Seraphine, but what can you do? What can you do? I guess that's just life. Maybe we could still win him back. I don't know. Maybe I could do something really cool and badass and he'll be like, whoa, Sleeper, I just realized how cool you are. You're so cute and cool and good at everything that you do. Wow. Maybe if I like get all my skills up to max, he'll be really impressed. He'll be like, you have +2 in literally everything except that one skill you can never increase. The one skill I can never increase is winning his freaking heart, probably. Maybe we could just go out with his sister instead, and then he can just be my brother-in-law. +2 in cool. Yeah. I don't know. We'll manage somehow. Anyways, have a good weekend, everybody. I'm so curious to see how Citizen Sleeper wraps up.